Welcome to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, event number 4 on the 2023 Championship Dart Circuit, live from Chicago, Illinois.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is Anthony Eugenia here with you for weekend number 2 on the 2023 Championship Dart Circuit. We've got a lot of great action for you this weekend. Sometimes when you listen to these broadcasts, there's individuals go through broadcast school all nice and polished, and you can't tell the difference between the two. Well, you're not going to have a problem this weekend with that. I'm out of Queens, New York, and my partner is Ireland through Westchester County, Mr. Mark Taggart. How's it going, Mark?
Very well, Anthony. So happy to be here as always. It's back to old school types of action. Having you in the booth again with me.
Lots of fun. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been in the booth, and I'm really thrilled to be back, and it's always comforting to have a good old friend like Mark sitting next to me. We just love this stuff, and we've got a lot of great games ready for everybody. This is the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. This is event number 4, as I said, on the 23 Championship Darts Circuit. So we've got a couple of matches all lined up coming to you right away. Opening up is going to be Harry Carter versus JT Davis. You'll see them warming up in just a moment. And there you go. This is going to be a last 64 contest, best of 9 as we get started. If you want to go check out the tournament as a whole, you can see the bracket and the floor matches. Go to dartconnect.com, pull up the PDC event slot, and you'll be able to see event 4. And you can follow along with all the matches. You open up some extra tabs as you sit and watch our featured match here. We're broadcasting today on PDC TV and YouTube. So welcome aboard, everybody. Share the feed.
Game is on, fellas.
And we're about to get underway. So we've got Harry Carter out of Georgia, JT Davis out of Ohio.
97.
2 unseeded players in the field today. JT having quite a summer, Mark. He's a winner of 2 out of our 3 Summer Series events. He opened up winning the Midwest Melee and then followed that up with the CDC Shootout. We put little twists on the shootouts on the Summer Series, so a little bit different formats. It was a 301 in the Melee and a double and double out on the shootout, and we also saw JT Davis at the Hulu at Madison Square Garden this past summer.
New York City. Yeah, I've been excited. I've been keeping an eye on JT. He's had a great season so far this year, 2023. It's been a breath of fresh air to see this young man, and he really does know how to perform, and he can get himself over the line, like you said. You know, he lost the final at event number 3 against Leonard Gates, which is not to be sniffed at, but then absolutely took it down in both those tournaments you talked about. And I love the fact that we're doing the spin on these different types of events and little double in, double out event like the Grand Prix over in Dublin. Always a fun favorite one of mine, so good to see.
62.
Yeah, and I will give you some more information as we move along for your opportunity to come out and play the CDC Summer Series. So JT is taking on Harrison Carter, as you see on your screen, otherwise known as Harry Carter, legacy player here in the States. 100. His dad, accomplished player Roger Carter, who's also on site, a CDC tour card holder this year, I should say. So always pretty neat to have father and son involved,
sort of legacy there.
Yep, early days we had the Laubies at the beginning of the tour, so Harry Carter is coming into his own right.
Now this shirt makes a lot more sense. Sporting the Union Jack and the London / English.
A little below
red bus.
So 18 for a bullseye.
63.
A little bit in the 25, but you'd still say a little bit of ways. So now JT Davis is going to look at 32 to steal leg 1.
First leg.
Yep, takes leg 1 against the throw.
Very nice.
Harry Carter, as we give you a little more round out about Harry, as I said, down in I think he's in Georgia, maybe Alabama, unsure, because I know his dad's in Alabama, so I've got to get that clarified. The reason my mind goes right to Georgia, one of the co-founders of Dart Players Georgia, the sort of sort of sub tour that goes on around the United States that gives players long format action. So those guys were excited to get that kicked off down there.
141.
He
Picks up a treble, not the treble he was looking for.
Yeah, I like what I see so far. He'll be kicking himself that he gave that leg away there. But this could be a feisty one. Not to use the pun in Fiesta, but we'll find many ways to do that today.
Why not? Let's get this party started with a good match. Harry's been has had a good online presence. As coming out of COVID, that hasn't dissipated in any way. We talked about kind of watching where the online game stayed in terms of its presence and its usefulness to players, and a lot of players are still getting a lot of important match action during the week.
It's not a surprise. People invested a lot of money in setting things up with the webcams and the various bits and pieces that they got themselves established. Why not? You're actually
100.
playing against the best from the comfort of your own home versus just throwing at the board. It's giving you match practice. It's giving you that sort of longevity. You can play a long format from the comfort of your home, and it gives you the advantage
40.
of getting those stats and working on that average there and then in real time.
So JT Davis looking for a 116 to hold his throw early here in this last 64 match. So tops. Tops it is for JT Davis.
Textbook 15 darts. Look at that. 3 tons and 85 and then a real clean 116 out for a 15 dart hole to throw. You cannot write it up better than that.
58.
So JT's successful summer looks like it's going to continue up 2-0, first to 5.
I actually really like his action.
60.
It's just there's nothing there except for that arm. No movement at all, which is always a good sign. Keep everything else nice and steady, and the only thing that moves is that pendulum of an arm.
And kudos to him for a young player, age-wise, a young novice player in terms of exposure to some big events. Composed himself well on stage at MSG. That's a big spot.
Yeah, for sure.
And
the occasion
had a couple good moments.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's put some of the what I would call our traditional players on notice a little bit, that the young guns are coming through.
Carter,
it's good to see.
Carter with the 1-3-3 to set up the big fish, and look at this, and that's the road that Davis was on. This is a great example of where the game has come now in the States. 2 young players who've watched the right way to. We got 1 in the bed, 2 in the bed. Bullseye for Harry Carter.
120.
Maybe the arm tightened up a little bit.
The occasion got to him, but he's still miles ahead in this leg. He would be hoping to open his account here and make it 2-1.
Harry require 46.
Just clean this up for his double of choice.
14 for double 16.
Not quite a marker.
14.
Not quite. So 1-4-6 chance.
The door is ajar for JT Davis.
This would be a double break, and this would really hurt Harry Carter. Not quite. So he's coming back for 32.
89.
Good last start there from JT, just to keep him honest.
Game shot in the third leg.
32 goes in for Harry Carter to put his first leg on the board. So we've got 2-1 to JT Davis in a first to 5 here at the Boomerang Tours Fiesta.
First max of the. Oh, not quite.
25.
Slides into the 5.
Let's take a quick look. What else has been going on? Obviously, we big notable match in round 1. We've Jules Van Dongen threw 114 average in a 5-1 victory over Jeremiah Millar.
Yeah.
And that puts him into a into a match versus Leonard Gates. So we're actually going to bring you as our next match. So you're going to see Gates Van Dongen. Things are just hot right out of the gate here at event number 4.
Yeah.
What
Van
else?
Vanderwijk got through a last leg decider against Nick Lindberg, which was a tight one. Elliot Milk was 3-0 up, and now it's 4-4 in that match against Gino Florian. So that's a tight one.
We'll keep you abreast of all the action. We'll pull up the bracket in a bit. For some reason,
Lots
getting
of
those
big
final scores.
Lots of big darts to come. Another good leg here from JT Davis on his throw. 3 3-figure scores to kick us off in leg 4. And look at that, he's back in the treble again. His scoring is something to behold. Look at that.
140. Double 18 after 12 darts.
Harry Carter's a mile away in this leg. There's really not much you can do with on 36 after 12 darts on throw. Basically need to throw a 9 or under to break a throw of that. Not quite a marker. He slides inside, so moving to
Cross the way to 2 9s.
Oh no! So work to do.
He's got some time, but things get tricky.
You get a little twitchy, especially if Harry could throw in a 2 treble visit here. There's one of them. Not quite, so a ton. At least gets him the out. This is going to need to be cleaned up by JT. 2 darts at double 4. That's a good marker. And slides it in straight off the barrel for a 3-1 lead.
5th leg is Harry to throw first.
So JT holds his throw in leg 4. We'll be bringing you 3 tournaments this weekend.
60.
At the conclusion of this morning's Boomerang Tours Fiesta, we've got the Winmar 180 Extravaganza. Practice that a little bit so I can get that out.
Good
Who
alliteration
names-
there.
who
Good
names these
alliteration.
events?
I have no clue.
I
You
gotta
need
look
to
in-
speak
look in
to
the mirror.
marketing.
Look at the mirror for that. So we've got another great event coming up this afternoon, the Winmar 180 Extravaganza, and then tomorrow we finish up weekend 2 with the Cosmo Darts Classic. So stay tuned for a great weekend of action from the Championship Darts circuit.
100.
Great
Great
switch over
cover
there.
shot.
Slides into the treble 18. He's already putting Carter under pressure in this leg.
94.
So in addition to having a silky smooth throw, his temperament is also great. Like,
42.
just nothing seems to phase him. He just comes to the line and goes to work. You see the pressure's getting to Harry here a little bit. He knows that
One triple here from Davis puts him in a position.
effectively
out.
stealing the darts. There it is. And follows it up. Great ton 40 there to get himself to 86 again after 12. The trebles are starting to dry up here for Harry a little bit.
65.
So 86 is the ask for JT Davis in leg 5.
Treble 18. Not to be.
Game shot.
Oh,
He-
beautiful.
we missed that one on
Oh,
the
it's
inside of the
there.
wire. Clean 2 darts for JT Davis. Has looked real crisp on his outs.
Beautiful.
And he's up 4-1.
I thought that fell just below the wire, but that was beautiful. It's another break of throw, too.
59.
So already this is where Harry's got to find a couple of trebles to put pressure on the throw, JT. Otherwise, he'll be looking at the exit door,
43.
you would think. So 43.
Yeah, JT's really put his foot down on his scoring the last 2 legs.
100.
Just a little disappointed there. He thought that he liked the lie of that treble. He's trying to follow it in. He's a little bit more.
I was just going to say, not enough you feel. Davis just nice, clean scoring. Going to probably just come up here again.
Ooh. Slides into the
Just going to
5.
say, just look to keep it straight up and down in the 20, and he puts one in the 5.
He's inviting pressure here. Let's see if Harry can oblige.
Yeah,
He cannot.
Harry doesn't take advantage of it. So again,
It's-
JT's now has got to just sort of.
It's never a good sign when you see someone switch to 19s and then switch back up to 20s. So there's a reason that you switch down in the first place, and then you're not comfortable. And the first start that you thought was a blocker, you still then try to persevere and go back up. Yeah. You can see that it's starting to get to him a little bit. He's going to try and force his way through there. That looked like a blocker to me.
And it's
that
not as if
second dart.
JT's punishing right now. I mean,
Not at all.
he's obviously up 4-1. He's in a good stead, but in this leg, that's the darts that he needs to just put this away.
Well, this is the opportunity that Harry was looking for, and unfortunately he just hasn't capitalized. He's had 3 visits with no treble in the low 40s. It's just not going to cut it. This is better, though. Big 1080 from Harry Carter to try and put pressure on this 156.
That's a 180 for Harry Carter, and he asks, where has that been all match?
Gives himself a shot to stay alive, though.
Harry required 90.
Good last start there from JT, just to put some pressure on the 90. He's going to
Double
get 2 of
15.
15. Ooh.
Use that
Double
as a guide.
10. Yeah, can he use it? Not quite. Oh.
So 59 beckons for JT Davis to advance out of the last 64 here in Chicago.
There's 2 dart finishes have been clinical all this game, but he's given him a chance.
First real misstep we've seen
Yep.
from JT on his outs.
Oh no, that pulled right in. So 1 dart at double 2 to stay alive.
8 score.
Not to be. So
JT required
3
40.
clear, double top to win this match.
it-
5-1.
Have you seen tops, double tops? Does double tops even exist? Have you seen that Dan Dawson
Double
question?
top.
Is double
30.
inside for JT, so Harry Carter comes back for Madhouse. Double 1. Is double tops
Are we
not
bidding double top
is-
now?
There you go. Harry Carter puts in double 1 first dart
Flag is
to
Harry's.
claw back a little bit, cuts this match in half, but JT Davis still with a 4-2 lead. That was a break, so you got to break back. So if Harry can hold here, he'll come to the line looking for another break, but JT's just got to
Harry wants to stay in the stream just a little bit longer, huh?
Yeah, Dan Dawson asked on Twitter, I think,
121.
does double tops exist? Is not tops itself inherently double 20? So if you say double tops, does that mean double 20, double 20? It was just, if you missed it, then I won't explain it.
I don't know
the
anyone that
estimable
says double
Dan
tops
Dawson.
with an S. Anyone I know says double top, but I like it. If a tree falls in the woods and no one hears it, did it fall?
16.
Philosophical darts questions. I
Absolutely.
love it. Shout out to Dan Dawson.
41.
All right, opportunity for Harry Carter.
Nice open here from Harry, just to try and consolidate that break and creep 1 leg closer to JT.
43.
That's not the round he was looking for, though. So a potential chance to turn the screw. Is he going to stay there? Oh, stubborn last dart there from JT.
But, I mean, massive opportunity here for Harry Carter. Needs 1
He needs trebles,
triple
though.
at least.
Yeah.
7.
You know you're not comfortable when you're switching all over the
With
board, trying to find that
But that
elusive.
20 was so far away. It
Exactly.
wasn't blocking.
Yep.
That was just, he just had no feel on it.
Exactly.
98.
You're just trying to find that elusive treble in any of the big beds that you can. They'll probably switch here. Nope. Nah, he's staying there. He must like the lie.
100.
Oh, he forced it
Again,
in.
kind of goes to the same thing. Things were more blocked, but he felt more confident about it, stayed there.
Yep. And he did find the treble with the last dart, so the logic worked.
98.
Has himself on a
Harry
Shanghai.
require 120.
You'd be hoping to get a shot at this. Not to be, though. So 68 for
100.
JT to finish this
JT
out.
requires 68.
48. Oh, double 8.
Right next door.
I like this. Setting himself, composes. Just making sure.
52.
Can also ask the scorekeeper. You see him check?
He is questioning it,
glanced
yes.
Big dart here. Not quite. So 20 for Carter to get one leg back and hold his throw. It's not a bad dart. If he can
Moves
use it.
over,
Game
And he
shot
does.
seventh leg. Very
clears the bed, puts in double 10, and
leg is
holds his throw, and he's still alive here in the last 64 of event number 4.
So JT's had multiple chances to finish this match out.
140.
That's a 140 for JT to open up in leg 8.
You would have to think that this is the leg now.
For
If
JT,
Carter
exactly.
can break here and then he has the darts in the last leg.
I mean,
That is-
Harry's turned it on a little bit. Hasn't been exactly spectacular, but JT doesn't want to find himself in a tie-breaking leg after being up.
Well, great answer there from Harry. Trading 140s here to open this leg up. Leg number 8. So, an opening, you would think, for JT to extend his lead in this leg.
Go downstairs.
Now he's moving.
57.
Great cover shot. Finds that one treble.
Tons of pressure on Harry Carter. 100 plus minimum.
Yeah, he needs 2 big trebles, you would think.
58.
Not going to do it. So 6 darts for JT Davis to eventually get over the line here. And he's racing for that finish line. Great dart.
159.
Fantastic cover choice for JT Davis to leave double 12 after 12 darts.
What a 159 to set this up.
What
Look at
seemed
this,
like
though.
a sprint.
Big 1080 from Harry Carter, just like the leg before, trying to put pressure on the 12.
2 12s for JT Davis to advance.
Not to be, so the 1080
required.
buys him a shot at 80.
Timely ton 80s
Wow.
for Harry Carter. So 80, single 20 for tops.
Steadies himself.
Trying to get it over that flight.
Just move to the
Harry
right
Carter
side.
to tie us up at 4 legs apiece.
Oh, he drags it in, so a reprieve for JT Davis.
Game shot.
There it is. He finishes the match with double 6 for a 5-3 victory. Harry Carter tried to make a fist of it there in the end,
We
but
see
it wasn't to be.
the 2-time Summer Series champion JT Davis advance into the last 32 here at the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. So Mark and I are going to sit with you for a minute, folks. We're not going anywhere. We're going to be right here with Leonard Gates and Jules Van Dongen. So while we sit here, I'll give you some information on the event, Mark. While I give everybody seats, why don't you pull up on our laptop here, pull up another tab and get to Dart Connect, and we'll see the bracket. And Mark will give you a bracket analysis in a few minutes. Seating for today, we've got 16 seeds. And there's your tournament floor. We'll take a look out there. You can follow along at dartconnect.com. And you can see all the matches out there. Seeds for today, I won't give you a whole rundown. We've got 16 top 8 today. Jacob Taylor, Leonard Gates, David Cameron, Alex Spellman, Jim Long, Gary Marson, Larry Butler, and Chuck Pulio. Those are your stars, your top 8 seeds today in the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. Big-time names, big-time darts here in the CDC. So I'm going to walk Mark through. No, go into DCTV. And, folks, I'll do this at home right there in that little tab, little box right there,
right there. DCTV, you go to DCTV. We hit PDC. Okay, and then you'll see our event. And hit the Championship Dart Circuit. Oh. Sorry, I'm hitting a snag. Oh. And we're getting ready. We see our players warming up here. Oh, and I just killed the laptop. Let Mark do that. So again, we've got the Boomerang Tours Fiesta here outside of Chicago, and then we'll move on to the Win Mall 180 Extravaganza and the Cosmo Darts Classic. So we want to thank all of our sponsors this weekend. Boomerang Tours Fiesta, located in beautiful Costa Rica. If you want the time of your life, head down and see our friends at Boomerang Tours CR. So Mark Taggart now has the bracket up, so let me know what jumps out at you there, Mark. What if we see upsets, big tasty corners of the bracket here in event 4.
So
what do you got?
looks like Elliot Milk did squeak through against Gino Florium 5-4, and his reward is to play Doug Bain in the next round, and the winner of that would actually play the winner of our feature match here. So Elliot Milk, Doug Bain, Leonard Gates, Jules Van Dongen in the same part of the bracket. That's a tasty little section.
I love it. Boards and brackets of death.
Kiefer Durham, he's still going. He's 2 through. He actually knocked out Brian Fenlon 5-1 in the first round, then knocked out Kiefer Durham knocked out Larry Butler in the second round, 5-2.
Former CDC Evolution
Yep.
champion. I'll speak on that in a little while. Well, you know what? Let me use that right now. We've got the Evolution Tour and Juniors. We have a slate of youth events that the CDC offers in a developmental phase. So I'll give you some information about that later. Let's stay with the bracket here.
So that was I didn't realize if Harrison had got through there, he potentially could have played Roger, who actually dispatched Joey Lenall 5-1. So Roger will actually play JT
Davis a little
in the next round.
Move aside, Sonny. I'll show you. I'll
take little redemption.
I'll take the backhand to this guy.
Jacob Warnock, or Womack actually. He got through his first round, and
I don't know if
I'm got knocked out by Gary Mawson.
I don't know if I'm happy or sad that we didn't see that potential matchup. We would have had all of creation rooting for Harry Carter.
The passing of the torch, if you will, or passing of the dart.
I'm sure that probably the one person that would not want to see that happen would be Roger himself. Like, I don't want to play the boy.
Exactly.
This is a no-win situation.
So Jim Long going along nicely. He beat Rick Alred 5-1. And he's awaiting the winner of Stowe Bunce versus Sylvian Bordeaux.
I think we're about ready to get underway. Scorekeeper coming in. Jules Van Dongen, Leonard Gates, a last 32 match, best of 9.
Chuck Pulio moving along, waiting for the winner of Danny Lauby versus Jason Brandon, which should be
I was just going to say, that's
going to
be good all around. Lauby, Brandon, Jason Brandon, we saw him also on stage at the Hulu. You know what? I keep calling it Hulu. I forget. It's just now the theater. They streamline things. Yep.
The sponsorship
ran out.
In transition.
So theater. It's the theater at MSG. But we saw Jason Brandon just have time of his life up there.
And he played brilliant to get that spot. He's been on a real purple patch recently.
He's having a
been
good
having
summer.
Success in the WDF events and really throwing a high standard across the board. So the boys are bulling up here.
Yeah, and all my prep work, I forgot to pull up the results from New York. So we'll have that for later discussion during the day. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head who Jason played. I'm sure everybody in the another thing I don't. We've got a million. We've got laptops and tablets and phones and all kinds of stuff. But
Jules to get us underway here in leg number 1.
I'll see if I can have some time later to peek in the YouTube chat. Say hello to everybody out there. Thank you for your support. Hope you're enjoying things and hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend.
So here's
We're
a man
happy
that
to bring
has
it all
been
to
having
you.
great success recently, Mr. Gates, across the pond, taking notable scalps over there, throwing up high
an
90
amazing
averages.
12 now, moving on to like 14 months. I mean, there's in about a year's time.
Look at this. I thought we were started. Thankfully not. He's throwing a bullseye.
All right, this is there. Yep, let me look at my production. Okay, this is the last 3. I heard our floor manager Jeff Good give that dictate. So after
That's how competitive Leonard is. He's shaking his head at his practice starts. That's what made me thought we were already started.
now we got game on here. Van Dongen, Gates, Jules Van Dongen, a PDC tour card holder. We know there's been a lot of chatter about the new PDC guidelines and rules on who is and who isn't eligible. Jules in his 2nd year of his PDC tour card and outside of the top 64 is eligible to play regional tour events. So we're happy to have Jules this weekend.
And if it wasn't extra drama, these are World Cup partners right here.
Thank you, sir. That's why I
World
need a good
Cup
partner. There's so much going on.
partners.
There you go. Team USA in front of your eyes. Gates and Van Dongen. Little disappointing results, certainly, in Germany.
Yeah, if they could get that one back, they would love to rerun that because there was opportunities there to get that victory, but not
They
to
had
be.
some moments, but they didn't. Neither one seemed to really click into that gear that we both know they have. Like we see out of the gate, they're playing well. We saw what Jules did earlier. As you said, we've all watched Gates do some great stuff in the last year. I mean, what a darting year.
He's got a shot at the 167 here. He's not going to do it with Gates back on 183. Smart there from Jules. Just sets it up beautifully. Look at that after 12 darts. Van Dongen sitting on 36. The standard is so good right now. We saw
Double 18 for Jules to open up leg 1.
We saw JT Davis do likewise in his match and cleans it up with a 14 dart opener. Continuing that vein of form that he had against Jeremiah
Yep.
Millar.
Looking good is Jules, and just as you said, that 180. That's a 180 for Leonard Gates in leg number 2. We see more and more of it go deeper into the ranks here in the CDC, but certainly over the last couple of years, as we've had more and more North American tour card holders become PDC tour card holders, you can see when they come back home, their sort of composure, their decision making. It has a positive effect to be around that atmosphere constantly, to be practicing with other professionals and to be in those tournaments, to sort of not be excited about that 167. Like, do the work, do the setup, do the right shot. Like, this isn't necessary. It's not time to showboat in the first leg of a round of 32 sort of thing.
Every dart at a double at this level is precious. And when you get the opportunity to set it up like that and give yourself 3 clear because you know your opponent's not on and out, it's priceless. It really is. And, like you said, he did the right thing. He played the percentages. Nice Hollywood finish, but that's for practice.
58.
This is business. He's way back here in this leg, though, with Gates sitting on 70 to tie us up. 2 great opening scores of Gates with that 1080 and the 134, but it's trailed off a little bit.
So Gates with 70. Do we go 10s or 18s? 18s it is, so 52 remaining. Double 16.
38.
It's interesting from Gates. thought his preference was usually tops, but oh, Van Dongen. Oh, he's got a shot here. Bullseye.
Just outside the wire.
Just gives Gates a little tap in the shoulder, and he cleans it up with a 16 darter to hold us through.
First dart goes in for Leonard Gates, squares us up 1 leg apiece in a 1st to 5 here at the Boomerang.
Big 1080 there from Van Dongen to open us up in leg 3. Replicates what Gates just did in the second leg. Nice response from Leonard with the 1040 though. I'm liking Jules' cover shots here. He's hitting that treble 19 with great regularity so far. Leonard looks to try and tidy this visit up and does not. So 45. Opportunity for Van Dongen to put daylight between him and Gates in this leg.
100.
Steady ton.
Only needed one triple there, got one.
Yep. So that is not the treble that Leonard's looking for.
43.
So back-to-back treble-less visits from Gates. 6 darts for Van Dongen here to take a 2-1 lead. Decided to engage the bullseye. Cleans it up with the treble 17.
Address the bullseye. Hello, bullseye.
Speaking of Hollywood shots, 1 dart at it.
I think all of the...
I did it! I saw his eyes. Look at that. He fancied it. He
Just
figured
outside
why
the
not.
double
Gates
8.
back in 216
You've
and
got one to fix it, but I was going to poo-poo the idea saying we just laid the groundwork for all these smart decision-making.
he fancied it.
His opponent back on 216, he fancied it. So double
There it
8,
is.
first start.
All is forgiven, Jules. Just like he wrote it up.
A nod and a wink.
He looks really focused. And Leonard's still... There it is. Good recovery with a second dart, but not 66 from Gates sliding into the 1 and the 5s. It's not what he wants to see with Van Dongen breathing fire
95.
on his neck, if you will.
So quickly, while we've got a little spot here, I'm going to promo our CDC Summer Series that we're in the middle of. We've got 2 events left. The CDC Match Play coming at you July 21st at the Music City in Nashville, Tennessee. And then we finish up with the Congressional
100.
in Herndon, Virginia, hosted by WADA. That's September 1st. So those are 2 more cool Summer Series events, and that's open to the public, so you can get a taste of what it's like to come out and play CDC type darts. All right, so we've got the Match Play and the Congressional. You go to champdarts.com. You can pull up the event info and register. So we'll see you out on tour.
140.
Nice 1040 there from Jules Van Dongen, although it leaves him on a bogey. He's putting pressure on the throw of Mr. Gates in leg 4, and you see Leonard is just not happy with things right now, sliding into that 5 twice in that turn. So 6 darts to break and extend his lead for Van Dongen,
59.
but comes up trebleless. We know exactly how dangerous Gates can be in that scoring phase, but
He just needs that match to that spark to get things going. That 180 or one massive score or a big 3-dart checkout. Which, if he gets a look here, like something like this, he takes this 122, it can change the whole course of things.
I love this out. Yeah. Oh, you see Jules nodding in the background. And
Salivating even.
yeah. So Gates just not comfortable right now. Very doable 56 to tops. Slides into the
Double 10.
single. Great dart.
Double 10
No,
for
fist
Jules
pump.
Van Dongen.
He knows the gravity of that one.
Breaks Gates, and he's right back to the Aki.
Gates does not look comfortable. He's looking up, down, sideways.
140.
As Jules opens up with a ton 40 and continues to turn the screw. It's a good lie for Leonard. He slides one in over the top.
100.
Steady ton to follow
Good
up.
solid ton,
the
right?
140.
On throw.
100.
Lots of movement in that last dart from Soldier.
Trying to give it some English.
He's trying to find anything to get that scoring power started.
95.
Jules slides into the treble 5, but still steady. Back at 166 again for the second leg in a row.
Seeing Jules' jersey there, his New York City version. We saw Jules, as we keep talking about the U.S. Darts Masters.
99.
This is a night that would get Leonard going. If he could pin this 161 for a break. Oh, nearly. Not quite.
137.
Good last start there. So pressure on this 67, which isn't easy. He went for the treble 9. One dart.
Bullseye. Nope, tops.
27.
Not to be. So a chance after a great scoring
Yeah, I was
leg
going to
from
say
Gates. This is 13
Gates
darts.
Force
And a brick
13
throw.
darter for Gates. I mean, yeah, he almost lost that after 4 ton-plus scores, but he puts first dart in, a nice, tidy 13 darter.
Beautiful leg of
Scored
darts.
great,
Beautiful
looked
leg.
good, and that's the sort of stuff where Van Dongen's got to go, let's get to business here, not let that Gates get out of the box.
Yeah. It was a beautiful scoring leg from Leonard, and he dispatched that double 12 in one opportunity.
100.
Switches down to the 19s. So Jules just want to keep the pressure on Leonard here. Continuing to ping that treble 20.
100.
Steady back-to-back tons from Jules. Leg number 6.
100.
You see Leonard starting to find that rhythm. When he's on autopilot, it's crazy to watch just how
He's just on
effortless
complete
he makes
cruise
it look.
control. Yep.
Yeah, it's a scary thing to see, and I would not like to be an opponent when you know like this. Here we go.
180.
That's a 180 from Leonard Gates.
He fills it up to get on to 60 after 12.
And that feeling, as Mark's been laying it out for you, starting to just feel like the wheels are starting to turn a little bit for Gates. 13 darter.
You would
We're
expect
here
this to
looking
go
for
here.
14. 15 it could be.
40.
Oh.
All right, he gives Jules a shot back at 146.
Can he find another? Is he going to stay there? Smart double 13 for a 146 just inside.
Clips the wire.
Oh,
Jules did most of the heavy lifting.
yep.
Check.
And
And
Gates
double 10.
just pins it with a fist pump.
All tied, 3 legs apiece.
We knew this was going to be a good one. They're trading the haymakers here, and now we're back on level terms.
134.
There's that cover shot I was talking about from Van Dongen. Finds 2 treble 19s to open up in leg 7.
180.
That's a 180 from Leonard Gates in leg 7. Ask the question of Van Dongen.
I am loving this
Van
switch.
Dongen replies.
Loving this switch from Van Dongen.
Because this is where Van Dongen needs his own 13, 14 darter.
Yeah, he knows. Gates set out his straw with a 180 to start the leg. I think he comes up trebleless in that second visit, but Van Dongen can't relent here. Because you know Gates at any time could pump in another 180. This is a beautiful leg of darts from Van Dongen and a must-win leg, in my opinion.
Yeah, because Gates 2 on the trot, but 2 nice, crisp, high-scoring legs. Don't want it to become a third, and it's a break, and I'm now down a leg. The whole package.
And he's thrown for the match.
Yeah.
Like, this is a big swing leg, to your point. Sets it up beautifully, though. So, Gates 136 opportunity here for a 12 darter. Not to be. So Jules needs to steady himself. This has got to go for Jules Van Dongen. It's not a bad dart. Uses it beautifully.
Second one goes in for Jules. Hold this throw in leg 7. So 4-3.
Last leg decider, anyone? That's what Leonard's thinking.
I think everybody's asking.
That's
for
what
a
Leonard's
last leg
thinking.
Decider.
Great ton 40 to kick us off here. The only person in the building that doesn't want that is Jules Van Dongen. If he got an opportunity, he'd love to finish it here. We'll see what Leonard has to say about that, though.
Opens the opportunity up for Jules.
Yeah, big chance here. He needs to find the trebles, though.
Downstairs, maybe. Staves on top. We saw him, really successfully go down the last leg with back-to-back 1-3-4s, and I've been surprised he hasn't gone back to that well.
100.
This is still anybody's leg if Van Dongen could put in a big visit here.
Yeah, he needs 2 triple scores. He gets 2.
All 3 of them? Oh, look at
All
that for
3
a
of them.
visit from Van Dongen.
1-6-8.
Switches across to the treble 20 with the last.
The elusive 1-6-8 on your bingo card.
59.
So he's carved out a shot at this 137. This would be for the match. And oh boy, Mr. Gates left himself a bogey. Sitting on 159, so 6 darts.
97.
Oh, Leonard.
On occasion, the mathematics come up and bite you on the butt.
4 clear to win this match.
Check.
And there it is. Big dart from Jules Van Dongen to knock out Leonard Gates. 13 dart leg?
13 darter for Van Dongen. Puts first one in for tops.
Beautiful,
So
beautiful
we'll
darts.
see Jules Van Dongen move into the last 16 here at the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. So don't go anywhere, folks. We've got coming up next, we've got a last 32 contest featuring Justin Fawcett versus David Fathom. So right after a commercial break, we've got Fawcett and Fathom, and we'll be right back with more from the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, event number 4 on the 2023 Championship Darts Circuit.
Won't you take me for a ride? I will love the feeling of the wind in my hair while it's beating. On the highway down by the sea, we go on and on and on. Listen to
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Welcome back to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, live from Chicago. Welcome back to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, live from Chicago.
Welcome back, Anthony Eugenia, Mark Taggart here at the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. We are getting ready to roll with our third match here on our featured stream. Justin Fawcett versus David Fathom. Be a last 32 contest.
25.
We opened up pretty good, Mark. We had Harry Carter versus JT Davis.
25.
Hot JT Davis over the summer. So we saw him advance 5-3, and then a real belter of a match. Jules Van Dongen edged out Leonard Gates 5-3.
25.
Great standard in that match between both players. Leonard started to pick it up, but Jules raced for that finish line and only needed a 13 darter break it through to get over the line against Leonard. Really, really good standard.
So we'll get caught up with Mark and the bracket in a few minutes as we just shot bulls, so players are going to take 9, and then we'll get the match started. Justin Fawcett, CDC Tour card holder over the years, little spits and starts a little, if you will, but he's been playing now for the last couple of years. Good solid tour card holder. We've yet to see Justin really bust out, raising any trophies, but he's certainly got the potential. He's got a good game.
He's the 16th seed right now, which in itself shows that he's steady and he gets scalps.
Exactly. He gets his wins weekend to weekend, puts him on the ranking list.
Yep, and we see dispatched Anthony Romero 5-1 in the first round here, with Fathom beating Trevor Bulbwutz 5-1 as well. Both of them super relaxed. They're having a laugh and a joke here. They're happy to be on the feature stage, a little peace and quiet with a single board format. David's had a bit of a resurgence, won a couple of local events recently. Got his into the winner's circle again.
Yeah, David consistently gives you the whole "I'm back" routine as if he ever left.
Exactly.
But the 2015 CDC match play champ is, I'm sure, happy to be focused here on a feature board. And yeah, he talks 55. About his comeback, but he's putting in the work. We talked a little earlier about doing that online work, and that's where Fathom is. He's a big proponent of that
96
sort of grind during the week.
I always see that translation to I'm now practicing again. I'm back. I found the practice board, and you see that he's starting to reap the benefits. He's finding a bit more consistency. Got through his first round match, like we mentioned, without any real dramas, and he's in the treble here.
140.
Great ton 40 there from Fathom.
Always been a fan of the Fathom action, of sort of how he holds it. And
there's a little snap on the wrist of the follow through, which is always a good sign.
100.
He hasn't tinkered with that flight setup since I've been watching David. He's always stuck with that sort of thin, sort of slimline flight. Changed the barrel a little bit, the grip. I've noticed that's evolved, but he's kept that stem and flight setup pretty much since I've seen him.
Great 120 for Fathom for a double 4 when he comes back.
58. David, you require 8.
For a 13 dart leg to open up.
Game shot in the first leg.
Open up this last 32 campaign.
We have had the pleasure of calling multiple 13 dart legs so far today, and I would hazard a guess that it's not going to be our last. Probably not even in this match.
No, sir. Good standard so far.
Absolutely.
We're seeing some good matches out on the floor.
It would be remiss if we didn't call out Justin's Canadian Ironman shirt, though.
100.
We have to. I like it. The Canadian flag and the maple leaf in the middle there. Homage to Ironman himself.
137.
Good 19 from Justin Fawcett.
100.
Yeah, we here in year 9 of the championship dart circuit, so we've seen what we've wanted to see in terms of growth of not only participation but in quality of play. We see, the bigger numbers go deeper and deeper now. Like we bring you now round of 32, round of 16
95.
games at feature players, high 80s, mid 90s.
You can see it even in Fathom's face now. He understands that 1 treble minimum is the expectation. Certainly if you're trying to break through. And that's the overall standard that we're seeing. Sort of, if you're not throwing mid-80s and above, you're going to have a tough day at the office against any opponent here.
Fawcett going down. Doesn't even hit a single 15. So he's looking to repair some damage.
Yeah, he's
was
good recovery with the last dart, just to sort of try and tidy it up. But that was it. Oh. Wow.
No, we're going to get a score correction. Yep.
76. My apologies.
Okay, so 76 scored. So, and Fathom looking to really put the pedal down. And
They're both a little bemused by that one.
triple 19.
Oof.
Oh, so 10s.
Justin knows he's a lucky boy there. That
Justin
Fathom was
required 9.
breathing down the barrel of
I like that Fathom
brick.
had 62, yet he goes back up to 20s. He's like,
Yeah.
he's like, I'll throw a double one.
Game shot in the second leg.
And Justin Fawcett
Justin Fawcett.
fixes it, squares
leg,
things
David
up.
throw first.
One leg
Game
apiece, both on throw, and we get started in leg 3.
Yeah, that was music to Justin's ears. No dramas there. Just tidies that up, and we move on to leg number 3.
As we've seen the standard raise a little bit here on the championship dart circuit, so has the stakes.
43.
We just had a couple of announcements. We'll be sending a third player to the PDC World Championships coming off the rankings of 2023. So the top USA player will go by right. Top Canadian player will go by right to represent their country, and then the next ranked player will go as well. So you would expect that's a player that's going to be somewhere in the 2 to 5 range based on their nationality. It'll be a little sort of where those first 2 players finish up.
Yeah, if there wasn't enough already to play for,
But
there's
some
even
amazing
more.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
It's
you've got
amazing. It's a testament to the standard over here and the faith that the PDC have. They know that anyone that's going to earn that is going to go over there and test.
They want quality on their stages,
stage.
and they
David required
put
166.
players in front of TV cameras, and they want quality. And the North American players are giving them quality. And kudos to these guys for putting in the work and stepping up when the opportunities are given. The other announcement we've got, the CDC Continental Cup champion, which that's our tour championship. We've got, we play 12 events, and that leads into the Continental Cup, and 16
100.
players
David
qualify
requires
for the
68.
championship. And not only do you raise the Continental Cup, but you'll be headed to actually 2 things. You'll be headed to the Grand Slam this year. So that's an amazing opportunity.
huge.
And then you also guarantee a spot next summer on stage at MSG. So a lot to play for on the championship dart circuit.
Absolutely. This Fathom's sitting on 20
95.
here. Great scoring leg from
David
David
required
Fathom
20.
here. Just looking to tidy this up. 2 10s.
Game shot in third.
And
Good looking
gets
first
2
start,
10s.
right? Holds throw.
Both leg is
So we're
Justin
still on
first.
course.
Game on.
2-1 Fathom.
He's absolutely pummeling that treble, Fathom, so far in the 3 legs that we've saw,
48.
which does not bode well if Justin's going to start legs like this with a 48.
So I'm going to use the talk of the great opportunities that are being put
140.
in front of the players and tie that to these guys, and then it'll lead me into the youth, because I know both of these players, Justin, as you can see, Canadian. Mr. Fathom, Canadian by birth, now U.S. citizen, plays under the Stars and Stripes, but was also very active in the Canadian youth system. So, as a company, we've been committed to that as well. We've wanted to set the standard for a development, tours for young players to come up. So we actually offer a junior tour that puts on, I believe we put on 9 events over 3 weekends this year, and that's for players 17 and under. And those players eventually head over to play in the JDC. They play in the JDC World Cup and Junior World Championships. So it's 4 players from each nation will go over as Team USA and Team Canada. And the junior tour finishes up also at the WADA weekend in September 1st in Virginia. So you can go check out Champ Darts for
100.
more of that. And
It's a great opportunity.
we'll see how this finishes, and then I'll tell you folks a little bit about the evolution, which is sort of the older kids, older young players as they develop and as we strive to sort of build that whole developmental system where a player from 13 to 33 can have great opportunities.
This is a big leg of darts here from Fathom. He's looking to
100.
break.
David, you require 64.
He's sitting on 64 after 12. So he should get at least one shot. Double 16.
48.
Not to be. So
Justin,
this
you require
127's got to go, you would feel, for Fawcett just to
Would
stay.
be a massive moment and a break of throw, and it's in action. Bullseye.
Game shot.
Bullseye for Justin Fawcett. Takes 1-2-7.
Throw first. Game on.
David Fadham's still shaking his head. He knows that was a big 1-2-7 finish. Just to stay in touch.
60.
He really put a lot of work into that leg, Fadham, and just couldn't get over the line. And Justin Fawcett, beautiful 1-2-7 on the bullseye.
41.
His scoring's not quite there, though. He's scrapping and finding his way to stay 2-2, but you would feel if he doesn't get that
99.
consistency up a level, Fadham really will find a way to get over the line in this match.
Yeah, Justin needs that one on throw 13, 14 darter real crisp, and
Yeah, he's
Fadham's definitely outscoring him a bit.
Well, you look at the averages,
60.
80 versus 98 and a bit, because of the scoring that Fadham's been doing. You know, that 1-2-7 was just to try and stay with Fadham. It would have been looking down the barrel
60.
of a 3-1 lead, but not to be. So we're all square in leg number 5 here at 2-2.
60.
So to finish up our conversation on our youth thing, youth ventures, we've got, in addition to that junior tour I spoke of, we've got the Evolution Tour, and that's open to players up to 23. So 14 to 23, so it gives you that sort of next, to quote the tour itself, that next evolution, right? So you know, and that tour mimics what we do here in the CDC main event,
43.
straight knockout, whereas the juniors play round robin, the younger players get more and more games. But you want that next phase to really have that feel of true long format tournament darts that these players play, and that tour comes to a conclusion in a couple of weeks on site at the Music City. So again, you can go check out Champ Darts. If you haven't played yet, come on out and give it a shot. Get inspired to improve your game. Be part of the CDC youth system with our youth director, Erin Quinn. And more great opportunities for those players as well. The players coming out of the Evolution Tour, 2 from each nation, go and play in the Winmar PDC World Youth Championship that we've seen. You know, Michael Smith, Luke Humphreys, Dimitri Vandenberg, all of those players that have won that World Youth Championship.
David Fadham.
They go play. And David Fadham holds his throw, double 16, edges ahead 3-2 in this last 32 contest here at the Boomerang Tours Fiesta.
So beyond losing that leg,
121.
what would have been disturbing for Fawcett was just how little trebles, and he immediately tries to address that with a nice 1-2-1 to kick off here. His scoring's going to have to improve, or otherwise there's only one winner in this match to my mind.
60.
60 there.
Fadham looking. Yeah, he's looking for that 140 to turn things in his favor.
82.
Still in Justin's court.
That's much better from Fawcett right there.
140.
Great ton 40.
Not happy with that third dart, but that'll do. That 140 certainly will do in this spot.
45.
Yeah, when you're scratching around for trebles, ton 40's music to anyone's ears. He just has to. There it is. That's the consistency that he's looking for.
100.
Again, 100 works in that spot. Now
Yeah.
you got to cleanly take care of that 80. No mucking about it, on it.
60.
No getting into trouble.
Justin, you require 80.
The good news for him is he's got time here, but to your point, He doesn't want to be
Yeah, you just
sliding
wanna
around in the
feel good
fives and
about it,
ones.
right? Not just scrape it through,
40.
but you wanted that third one to go in crisp. But again, still, that wasn't horrible. The wayward darts, good, confident look at double top when he comes back up.
This is a nice leg from Fawcett just when he needed it.
26.
This will
Best
get him
leader
back
required
on level
40.
terms. So for a 3-3 match scoreline, inside on both of those. And this was what you were talking about. He's just lucky that Fathom is not on a finish.
Yeah, he gets away with it. He'll have a look at it, but
No.
the confidence starts draining out of him now. Now he's got that tricky double five. And if the
Exactly.
first one-
Everything is
required 10.
work and effort here, whereas this could have been nice, clean finish.
Yeah,
then
you
move
want to
on.
be 3 darts into the next leg already.
No score.
And there you go.
David, you required
And
90.
here's Fathom with the chance at 90
Well, this is a shot
to
that
really
Fathom
just
should
completely
never ever have had in
to
this
break
league.
Justin's spirit. Bullseye.
Game shot. in
And
the
Fathom
flag.
puts in the 90
Fathom.
with the bullseye. A
Seventh
break
leg is
a
David
throw,
first.
and Fathom
Game
comes to the Aki with a chance to advance.
That leg says it all about Fawcett, where he did all the hard work and then made that last 9 darts just fell apart essentially, and Fathom only needed one opportunity
96.
and still had to pin the bullseye and did so.
But he
So,
took it
absolutely.
when offered.
Yeah.
And just solid darts from Fathom puts a ton of pressure on Fawcett. Just keeping him in the 20 even just makes
60.
Justin have to, as every turn goes by, the requirement to hit more and more scoring triples goes up and up.
The pressure just mounts
41.
the closer Fathom
Like he
gets to
just
that
needed a
finish line.
ton. Now next turn he needs the ton 40, and it's just gonna get worse and harder.
40.
So this is a chance right here. Fathom's response to Fawcett's 41 was a 40 of his own. So we need a big visit from Fawcett if he wants to stay alive in this match.
95.
95 just keeps him interested. Both sitting on 305 apiece, but Fathom with the luxury of the throw
60.
in this leg number 7.
Either player getting over 100 in this particular leg.
Well, both players know the importance of this leg for different reasons. It's gotten a little scrappy. Tried to bring the bullseye into play there with the last start, which was smart.
Round out that 5.
But this is where Fawcett needs to find 2 trebles. He's not going to do it, so 6 starts for Fathom to knock out Fawcett and advance into the round of 16.
Go downstairs, change it up.
100.
100.
He's thinking, just give me a treble. I'll come back and try and clean it up.
$60.
Yeah.
So David Fathom looks at 63 to move into the last 16 here at the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. Double 12.
39.
Big 1-5-6 opportunity for Fawcett. If this doesn't go, he wouldn't expect to come back to the line. Oh, drags that one low and doesn't give himself a shot at the double. So
David,
2
you require
12s
24.
for Fathom to progress.
Double 6.
Big chance for Justin Fawcett to extend this match. Something he didn't expect to get. It's going to be 2 tops.
Double 10 to stay in this match.
36.
So Fathom comes back for another look at that double 6. This is 5 darts in at doubles for David Fathom.
We're dropping
guide,
darts.
not a
We're
marker.
shuffling around.
A complete reset needed.
No.
As Sid Waddell would say, a mile away. So Fathom sort of just losing the gauge completely on his doubles.
Wow.
Fawcett looking for double 10 to stay alive. Back up to double 5.
10.
Both players struggling mightily on their doubles.
requires 6.
David Fathom can't believe that he's coming back to the line here.
You would imagine he'll go right down, right at it. Use that as a guide. Right over the top.
3 score.
Wow, he couldn't get any closer with those 2 darts. And now he slides into the 3. So Fawcett again. We are up at 30 darts for this leg, my friend. Double trouble.
Game shot in the 7th.
Look at that.
Justin Fawcett puts in a
8th leg.
double 2.
Justin to throw first.
And the players say, burn the tape on this leg. Coming close to burning the tape on the whole match.
Oh, David Fathom is bemused in the background there, saying,
like the
what
saying-
just happened?
The saying goes, just win in advance. And that's what David Fathom's looking to do here in this leg. Justin Fawcett's looking to keep things alive, see if things turn around in his favor.
You saw Fawcett with their eye smile saying, what, we're still going? Okay. Is he going to move? No,
100.
he's going to stay there. It didn't even look like it was tightly in the board, that second dart. So he's got a chance to tie us up here.
Certainly, because you know, Fathom, his one thing that he had going for him, he was scoring pretty well. Some good cover shots early from David, so that's sort of been rattled a little. He hasn't scored well in the last couple of legs, and we saw a lot of missed
100.
doubles.
Yeah.
So there's no reason that Justin shouldn't believe that if he can claw this out, that he's got a puncher's chance in a tie-breaking leg.
134.
Good 1-3-4 there from Fathom, just to try and keep the pressure on Fawcett. More trebles required, like we talked about.
60.
So a chance here. Fathom could take this 210 in 6 starts.
95.
So Fawcett really trying to turn the screw and get himself down to something manageable. Not going to do it with a single one, though. Needs a treble.
80.
Finds a treble.
David,
80 to leave
115.
Shanghai if he comes back. Fathom starts downstairs, finds the treble. He's got a shot at it.
79.
And a flyer.
Justin requires
Miles away with that
120.
double 18 attempt.
So Fawcett for Shanghai.
He's going to get a shot at this. No!
Misses the big
commentator's curse. Wow. Wow.
David, you require
Real.
36.
What might have been.
Game shot.
And there it is. David Fathom.
Fathom
Shakes
puts it
his
in.
head.
Puts it in, moves on. You know, both players disappointing in multiple moments in that match, but Fathom will advance into the last 16, pardon me, here at the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. So not much to say on that. Good scoring early on by Fathom, so if he can, you know, sort of rectify that component moving forward, but he certainly got to fix those doubles.
Yeah, he got dragged into a scrap when he didn't need to. He let Justin off the hook on a couple of legs, missed opportunities. Justin fought to try and stay in the match, but he scraped over the line, and he moves on.
So coming up next, after a short break, we're going to bring you our first last 16 match. We move to best of 11, and you're going to see Alex Spellman versus Jeff Springer. So a good contest coming up, Mark. Spellman Springer. And we'll be right back with more from the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, event number 4 on the 2023 Championship Darts Circuit.
Welcome back to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, live.
Won't you take me for a ride? I will love the feeling of the wind in my hair while it's beating. On the highway down by the sea, we go on and on and on. Listen to us tears go by in the very first summer night. And we know it has just started on and on and on. When you close your eyes, do you feel alive? You know I'm going crazy for you tonight. Summer's around the corner.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Welcome back to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, live from Chicago.
Welcome back. Anthony Eugenia and Mark Taggart here with you outside Chicago, Illinois for event number 4, the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, part of the 2023 Championship Darts Circuit. So we got a real treat for you coming up now, a last 16 contest, best of 11, that's going to feature Alex Spellman, the reigning Continental Cup champion. He's going to take on Jeff Springer. So give us a look at those two guys. Mark?
Yeah, Spellman won his first match against Matt Arpin 5-0. So he had a bye in the first round and 5-0. So yet to lose a leg in the tournament today. Springer's come through 2 contests. He actually won a last leg decider against John Lidgett 5-4. And then he beat Ryan Vanderweyde 5-2 in the previous round. So he's been on the board for a bit. And like we mentioned, Spellman is yet to lose a leg, so it's good to see both of them on this feature board.
Spellman quite impressive in his first match, right? Did he finish over 100, I think, on his average? I'll take a look right here on the Dart Connect. If you want to see results, go to dartconnect.com and pull up just shy, 98.88 for Spellman in his first match there, as you said, 5-0 over Matt Arpin, new CDC tour card holder out of New England. So we got Spellman, Springer warming up. They shot for bull. Spellman won the bull. So they're taking their last few darts. So just give me a quick, more of a line item, like what section of the draw are we at? We've got 16s. Are we into any quarters yet? Or are we solidly in the 16s, Mark?
We see Laube advanced. He beat Chuck Pulio in the last leg decider.
So he's a first player. That's in the quarters?
He's in the quarters.
Okay.
We have Fathom's reward for beating Justin Fawcett is Jacob Taylor, who's yet to lose a leg.
So there's your top up there. So Laube's going to play the winner of Taylor Fathom.
Correct.
Give me the next section as we get
Springer
underway.
And Spellman in this section. They're waiting. They'll play either Jim Long or Sylvian Bordeaux. Jules Van Dongen just dispatched Doug Bain 6-2, and he's actually going to play Keith Way
in our first official matchup in the quarters. That's kind of like quarters of quad 3. So
yeah. Keith Way beat Keither Durham in a 6-5 decider. David Cameron and Jake McMillan are underway right now, and they would play either Gary Mawson or Roger Carter, who are both underway as well.
On our list, so you can get all those scores, and we'll bring you all those updates in a bit.
Couple of tasty
absolutely
matches.
Some good matchups underway and good potential matchups as we figure out where we're going to head here on our feature board. I would imagine we'll take a turn and bring you a quarterfinal next.
We're off and running in our feature match here, Spellman versus Springer. They both trading tons in leg number 1. Like you said, Spellman won the dart, so he kicked us off. Jeff Springer has come on leaps and bounds in the last 2 years. I've noticed he's definitely a force to be reckoned with. You don't want to see him in your bracket. You
Absolutely.
don't want to see him as a draw.
Out of the Pacific Northwest, sort of a player that has been on everyone's radar for a while, but I know somebody who's been more and more excited to get more opportunities to come out nationally and play. A big part of the Metro Darts Club series of events up in the Pacific Northwest. So he's played in different facets of the tour. 52 left for Spellman. Tops in leg 1. Right over the wire, and he'll get a look as Springer's back on 2-3-4. But Jeff had a big summer last year, won a whole bunch of went out and played on the summer series, was the eventual sort of summer series points champion.
Yeah, The key to a lot of this is the ability to be able to travel and go and get that match practice against Canada's and North America's best. And he's been doing that, and they think he's been finding the benefit and reaping the rewards from it.
Well, we double 5 for Spellman. Part of some of the things we try and do, like the summer series, if I haven't enticed you to come out and play already, the match play is a win by 2 win by 2 event, just like the PDC match play. Then the Congressional in September is a complete UK Open style redraw. So a lot of different twists and turns. But the other enticement is, as we watch Spellman try and use that as a guide to go underneath. All right, so
blocker,
one dart setup. I'll spit it out real quick. Jeff Springer, not only, he was the tour points leader on the Summer Series last year, and that earned him a full sponsorship. Of all his events were paid this year, and that's on offer again this year. So their first dart for Jeff Springer breaks Spellman after a couple of hiccups from Alex on his doubles, and Jeff Springer gladly will take that first leg W.
Yeah, that's a chance he didn't think he was going to get, but he would gratefully receives the gift as he pins that double to break. And he's straight into the treble here to try and consolidate and take a 2-0 lead. So the acknowledgement of not losing a leg is now gone for Mr. Spellman. That's the case of trying to go win this match.
Seeing on Dark Connect who advanced into the quarters. We got, as Mark said, Lauby and Bordeaux got through, Van Dong and Wei as we already set up.
Great.
Roger Carter up 5-0 on Gary Mawson, and if that's a 16, all right, they've got one. Well, Roger's got one more leg. Gary's got 6 to win. I think Roger might have just advanced out of there, and McMillan is just a leg ahead, 4-3 on Cameron. So we'll keep you abreast of what's
Big
going on
pun
out
40 there from Jeff Springer in this leg. What a
121 after 9.
Scoring leg from Springer here on his own throw. So not much that Spellman can do other than try to put max pressure. And he does with a nice 1-2-5. So Alex just knocking on the door, trying to keep Springer honest in this leg.
57.
If he could take this 1-4-1, this would be a great way to break back.
Treble 19, part 2.
Not to be, so 64 when Springer returns. He's very methodical the way he dresses the hockey, Springer. He likes to get set, which is a good thing.
Double 16 in leg 2.
Third dart.
Double 16 it is for the Stinger. Jeff Springer to go 2-0 ahead.
Very nice 64 there from him. No dramas. Slides
Overcompensated a little, was looking for that left part of the treble 20 bed.
Just slid into that 5. He'd take a 1-3-5 open though.
Certainly.
58.
Welcome everybody watching us on PDC TV and our YouTube page. Be kind and share
58.
on social media the coverage. Appreciate it. Welcome everyone. Hope you're enjoying the matches. We're going to get into the real thick of it as we take the turn and move towards the quarterfinals here in
45.
event number 4, the Boomerang Tours Fiesta.
Alex Spellman looking to get his first leg on the board here.
98.
Finds a single treble. So 98 with Springer way back on 398.
$58.
Spellman would be aiming to take out this 210 in 6. And that's a good way to start. He's going to switch across. Beautiful. Beautiful 164 there from Spellman. 174.
And that's what you were looking for?
To leave double 18 when he comes back. So not 6 darts, potential 4 darts to take out that 210. There it is.
First dart for Alex Spellman. Holds his throw in leg number 3. So
13 darter, hold a throw.
Hold the throw, and 2-1 obviously is vastly different than 3-0.
Yeah, he left Springer in his wake there. Look at that 180 from Jeff Springer in leg number 4. Kicks us off with a bang.
Big statement from Springer. He knows he's got Spellman in a spot he wants him.
Yeah,
and
Spellman needs to break.
You got to hold up. We got to hold 3-1. I heard something recently that I really loved from it was attributed to Part in commentary. The sort of gauge on, we always talk about, when are you in trouble, right? When is down 3-0 in trouble, is down 4-1. When do you go, a player's in trouble? It was, I've got it now, I'm not going to get it right. It's when your opponent has less legs to go to win. Like, let's say somebody's up 4-1, they've got 2 in a first to 6. They've got 2 to go, and you've got 3 to catch them. Like, they've got less legs than the separation between you and him.
Okay.
So I'm down 3, but he only needs 2 to win. That's the official in trouble spot. And I know I butchered that there, and the people in commentary, in the chat, probably know what I'm talking about. And I thought it was a good assessment. Like,
I got the math.
Right?
Yep.
When he's closer to the finish line than you are of him, that's the official I'm in trouble spot.
Yeah. I can see that.
50.
As I open up YouTube and say hello to everybody in the chat, let's see if I got killed.
This has been a beautiful leg from Springer. Leaves himself double 5 after 12, and could have been even less than that.
140.
But he needs to tidy this up. Spellman carved himself out of 161 if he could get a shot. So he falls inside. Single 1 for double 2 for a 3-1 lead. Nope, not to be.
6.
So Spellman gets a shot at this 161 that we talked about.
First one is on.
Oh, you see the reaction. He fancied that after he hit that treble 20.
137.
All right, he's put pressure on this double 2 though. So if Springer wants to extend his lead, this has got to go. He's up in the madhouse. And pins it.
Takes
Great
care
dart.
of it.
Great dart. You see Spellman not happy with that. But to be fair, that was a good leg of darts from Springer. He limited Alex's not even opportunity at a double, quite frankly, because he missed that treble 17. So
when the dust settles, exactly, job done. Hold the throw. Your opponent didn't even get an official look at a double.
Exactly.
And you're up 3-1.
Yeah, that early break, that first leg is really priceless for Springer. As long as he could try and keep daylight, gives himself a shot here at knocking
60.
out Alex, which would be a big scalp for Springer.
I was just told it's John Part's theory of relativity.
There you go.
I like that. I like that a lot.
137.
Really good cover shooting here. This is a good leg from Spellman. Scoring wise, 134, 137. Clatters off the barrel there and slides into the 5. So you would think Spellman would be looking to claw one back. Scores like this will do world of good. And he pins the 180.
That's a 180 for the Continental Cup champion, Alex Spellman.
Possible 10 darter if he chooses to go for the bullseye.
and he's smirking, thinking about it. He heard you.
200.
course he's thinking.
Oh,
with
it's
Springer
going
way
through.
back.
It's going through his head. It's going through his head, and he's going to go for it.
Pin this.
He's going for it.
Oh. And why not?
Clean it up. Double 8.
You see Jeff just wondering if he was going to get back to the board or not. So not really too much he can do here other than just pin the red bit. Good adjustment.
121.
Pretty good. See how this double 4 goes. Oh, so a chance here for Springer. They'll start on the bullseye with this 135.
Big opportunity for Jeff Springer.
Look at Alex in the background. Oh, no.
So Alex let off the hook, but
great last start there from Springer. Just to put even more pressure on this double 4.
88 shot, I think. 111.
It's good counting. That's a good marker for for Spellman, though. He's
Double 2.
Oh,
Game, third dart.
squeaky time there.
So Alex holds his throw, opened up with just like a monster on it on scoring. Fixes it. 3-2 and
81.
Good last start there from Springer after a wayward second dart.
search of that break. Opportunity presents itself.
I think the pace of these two players actually suits each other because they're not rapid like some of the players we've got in the circuit. They're a little bit more methodical. Certainly we know Alex likes
99.
to sort of set himself and take a moment on the line. But I think that the pace is actually sort of helping Springer a little bit. It doesn't hurt that he broke him in leg 1. Oh, he slides into the treble 7 there. So another chance for Springer to get daylight in this leg, and that'll help.
I think he got the 140. 140 it is.
Slides right in there in the bottom left-hand corner. If he's going to stay in touch, he needs to trade 140s.
100.
Not to be. So 6
Yes,
starts.
Springer's, yep, definitely got a 1 triple for score, if not 2.
100.
As long as Springer can hold this break and try to have a 2-leg cushion, he stays favorite for the match, in my eyes.
So
45.
81 for Springer. 19s or 15s.
Yeah, Spellman's not even on a finish at this point.
62 remaining.
20. Nope. Look at that.
This is the fat
Tried
number.
to win for the 12 and slides into 9. So more cleanup work to do when he comes back. Yeah, you see Alex he's just berating himself here. Right on the wire with all 3 of those. The wrong side of it on each occasion, though.
43 for Springer to hold. Double 16.
It's a good marker for Springer.
And Spellman's alive with the 152, and sort of the number in front of me, the 92 average, sort of belies the fact that it doesn't feel like Alex is as sharp as we know he can be.
Yeah, yeah. I think Springer's played well, though.
I do too. It's like I kind of want to reverse. It feels like those numbers should be reversed. It feels like Springer's
123.
playing a little more solid.
Yeah,
And but you can't argue with that setup there. So puts a ton of
There's
ton
a
of pressure on the double
this
8
now. This
for
is
Springer. Yeah.
Not quite a marker.
Second
Good
dart.
adjustment there from Springer, and he continues.
I thought he was going to move over, stayed steady.
Yeah. He clearly liked the lie of that first dart. That's a big leg of darts
Massive,
there.
of course. I mean, it's obvious that, like, yeah, you don't want to go 3-3. Don't, Alex.
He wants to keep this cushion for as long as physically possible
60.
because as long as he's got this cushion, puts all the pressure on Spellman. He knows he has to break back, and he can just try and serve it out.
That was exactly, in celebration of Wimbledon Championship weekend. That's it.
78.
That break in the first leg will just sort of see him through if he just stays on throw and serves it out.
Easy as that, right?
Exactly, isn't it? I mean, isn't it just pretty?
So Spellman just went treble hunting, going treble 18, treble 19, treble 20, and missed all three, which is music to Springer's ears. But he finds a 26. This is a chance for Spellman to really try and turn the screw in this leg. And he's taken that chance with both hands.
140.
Great ton 40 there from Spellman. He has to hold his throw if he's got any chance of trying to
40.
pull back Springer.
So to have a little fun again, the Dan Dawson question was when you say the word tops, you mean 40. So inherently, if somebody says double tops, is that 80 points? Is that shooting twice? Right? It was silly, but it got a lot of play.
I get it.
Yeah,
Look at
it's
this
a good
from
Dan
Springer.
Dawsonism.
Look at
180.
that.
That's a 180 from Jeff Springer.
Let's see what Spellman has to say about that. He's looking to set this up. He's gonna switch down.
96.
Quite rightly moved over to the 16s to try and give himself a more gettable double when he comes back. So 48 when he returns. We'll see what he's going to be under max pressure. 137 to leave tops if he could get a sniff at it.
Spellman, 2 looks at double 20.
Game.
And
Second
pins
dart.
it.
Needs 1, so hold the throw for Spellman, 4-3, and he's still.
He made him work for that one.
Right.
And that was just a hold.
The job is break for Spellman, hold for Springer. I guess Spellman's got 2 jobs. He's got to break and then consequently hold.
Yeah, he's running out of room though, so he would hope try and put his foot in the pedal here and do it here in this leg.
100.
Kicks off with a ton. So not too costly bounce out for Springer. Great
134.
cover shooting there from Springer as he pins the treble 19 twice in that visit. Oh,
40.
Alex slides into the single 1 as he went to try and find that treble 18. So just not the level of scoring that we're used to seeing from Spellman. And look at this from
That'll
Springer.
do it for Springer.
Big 180 from Jeff Springer. Right at the opportune moment, stretching his legs in leg number 8 here.
Trying to put that distance coming down the finishing line. A flat-out sprint from Springer.
Oh, look at this for a response. And a 180 from Alex Spellman. Trying to reel him back in.
Anything you can do, I can do.
6 darts, though. Springer, if he needs them, which he may not. Oh, right on the wire of top, so he's going to come back with 40. That was a 12 darter potential. So Spellman needs to continue pinning this treble and hope that somehow Springer gets himself in trouble. Is he going to bring in the bullseye? Finds
51.
an 11, so 130 if he could get a shot, but 3 darts. Good marker for Springer. Oh, is that a blocker? Doesn't even move. Interesting.
That Alex Spellman thanks the heavens for an opportunity to take 130 and tie up this match.
Not to be. So Springer coming back to try and put himself on the hill and 1 away. Wasn't far away with his last visit. Another one right on the wire and pins it. Great dart there from Jeff Springer.
Jeff Springer on the precipice of advancing into the quarterfinals here at the Boomerang Tours Fiesta.
As you keep saying, though, look at the averages. Spellman pushing 90. Finds himself 2 legs away. And Springer around the 86 mark. But he's just taking those chances. He is
96.
holding on to that break that he earned in leg number 1. Must win legs from here on in for Spellman.
28.
When we're finished with this match, Mark and I will stay with you, give us a look at what's going on at on the floor, and we'll stay right with you and bring you our quarterfinals, our first quarterfinal on the feature. We're going to see Jake McMillan
59.
against Roger Carter. Roger Carter having a day, and we'll discuss that as they warm up. But we've got a match right in the pipeline for you, so don't go anywhere. Look at Springer.
180.
180 for the Stinger, Jeff Springer, as he's 1 leg away from dispatching the reigning Continental Cup champion.
Yeah, that one stung Mr. Spellman.
84.
He's got a big opportunity to try and run for the finish line in this leg, and if he continues to hit trebles like that, who's to say he won't do so?
100.
So follows up the ton 80 with 100.
Yeah, from Springer's standpoint, he wants to finish really, really well if he can hold on and dispatch Spellman. Not only just the accomplishment of doing that, but as he moves into the quarters, you want to exit this match feeling really well about your game. Things go in.
He's bought himself a chance. If Spellman can't find this 170, look at that from
140.
Springer. So he's put max pressure on this must hit. Staring at 53 if Spellman cannot take this out and will not do it. What a beautiful leg of darts here from Springer. Sitting at 53 after 12. Spellman does
81.
find a treble with that last dart.
Oh, here we go to move into the quarterfinals. Jeff Springer looks at 53 points.
Tops,
Double
which
20.
has been kind to him and continues to be kind to him. Really, really good display there from Springer.
Jeff Springer moves into the quarterfinals, 6-3 over Alex Spellman. So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here at the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. So Mark and I are going to stay with you. We're not taking a commercial break. We're going to have a match in a few moments. But we've got Jake McMillan against Roger Carter coming up. They'll get the players in, start warming them up. Mark and I will sit here and chat with you for a minute. Let's go over. Yeah, Mark, give us a report from what's going on out on the floor.
So a tale of two halves, if you will. Roger Carter dispatches Mawson 6-0, and Jake McMillan did the opposite. He came through a last leg decider with David Cameron beating him 6-5. So that's going to be our feature match coming up here. Like we talked about, Jules Van Dongen and Keith Way. They're the other quarterfinal matchup. And we've got Jeff Springer, who just booked his place. He's going to play Sylvain Bordeaux. And we've got David Fathom, who actually got through Jacob Taylor like we talked about. He beat Jacob 6-3. And his reward is to play none other than Danny Lauby in our other quarterfinal match.
So let's and we'll go to the Dart Connect sort of scoreboard here to kind of give you an assessment, right? We saw Fathom and we wanted to see, as you said, he takes out the number 1 seed Jacob Taylor. Well, David Fathom pushes his average a little bit there, a little 88 average. The other match of note, let's see.
You would assume that he had better luck on his doubles in that match, because Taylor's no mean feat to get past.
So it looks like we're squarely in the quarters, right? And
we are.
Yep, and no quarters are under play yet. So we're going to have one quarterfinal, and I would imagine they'll play just about all of the other ones out on the floor, right? So we've got Laube with a nearly 90 average as he dispatched Pulio. We just watched Springer. I'm just going down the board of see who's notable. Jules keeping up his good standard 90 average as Mark told you, got past Doug Boehm. What other averages of note? Roger Carter, 89 average. McMillan, 87. So we should see some good darts coming up here. And obviously, the conversation to be had. Well, let's talk Jake McMillan first, and then we'll focus on Roger Carter. Jake McMillan, we're having a great day here on the streamed feature board with players that a lot of folks saw at the theater in Madison Square Garden, and Jake was one of them.
Jake's taken 3 big scalps today. He knocked out Jason Watt in round 1, then Steve Warnock, and then his old buddy David Cameron. So he's being battle hardened, and like you said, he's shown us that he can do it, and he can mix it up with the best of them. And his reward was a little trip to Madison Square Garden for some of his efforts so far this year.
And now he's taken on. We saw Harrison Carter early on to open us up on the day, and here's Pops, Roger Carter. Not a stretch to call him an American legend. A lot of folks remember a couple of good runs he had.
Yeah.
At was it still the Embassy? At the BDO Embassy World
Embassy
Championship,
World Championships in
mid and late 90s.
Yep. Yeah, so his scalps today, he took out Joey Lenoir. Then he avenged his son's defeat, taking out JT Davis. And then an emphatic win with Mawson, beating him 6-0. That
sounds like an old grudge settled.
Yeah. I'm sure Gary's probably still shaking his head at that one.
So we'll see. What a great run already from Roger Carter. Let's see how this match goes, and great results this weekend might invigorate the veteran to keep pushing it and continue to play. I think sometimes he gets to the place where Harry's starting to become such a notable player that I think Dad sometimes enjoys it through Harry now, and is unsure about how competitive he wants to stay.
93.
We love having Roger Carter in the mix, and
for sure.
Roger Carter bringing us a near 90 average is something that I'll take on my plate any day. So here we go with our first quarterfinal.
It's a nice thing too if he's going to travel with the son and they both can play
60
competitively. It's great, But Jake McMillan will be looking to spoil that party here and
58.
continue his good run of form.
So this is weekend 2 of 4 weekends on the championship darts circuit. So we're really just sort of getting underway, just getting things hot. It's we opened up this year with a brand new event, the Cross Border Darts Challenge at the White Eagle Hall in Jersey City, and that was a blast. We saw Jeff Smith raise that trophy, and then we had our first weekend in Indianapolis in May, and then everybody converged on New York City. So it seems like there's been a lot that's gone on,
60.
but in terms of the tour proper, we still got 75% of the tour to go to find out all of those winners and then determine who's going to the Continental Cup Championship, who's going to England, all that good stuff. So we've got lots of
44.
great stuff coming up. We're back at it in the middle of August 10th to the 12th, outside of Toronto, and then we return
55.
to Indianapolis the second weekend in September. So lots still to do on the championship dart circuit.
Jules Van Dongen just beat Keith Way 6-1. So he
58.
continues to demolish all in front of him.
$96. Roger, you require 146.
So leg number 1 here. Fella's just trying to settle in. Jake hoping to finish this leg
78.
out with a relatively slow
Jake, you require 80.
scoring from both so far.
Double 20. Tops beckons for Jake McMillan.
60.
Not to be. So
Roger,
68.
you require 68.
Roger.
For alert first leg. So 48, 16 or 8s. So double 16 for Roger Carter to break in leg 1.
36.
All right, so a chance back.
Jake, you require 20.
21 darts into this leg. And
Gage
there
out
it
the
is.
first leg. Jake McMillan.
Jake shakes his head.
Second leg is Roger
But
to
gets
throw
it
first.
off
Game on.
the mark.
And we
1-0
saw,
up.
you know, obviously matches are, they've got a lot of life and a lot of back and forth.
140.
But we saw last match how important an early break, even a first break, leg break, can be.
Yeah, I really was impressed with Jeff Springer, how he just kept Alex at arm's length and then was able to sort of, like we said, serve it out. But yeah, I think first time on the feature board for these gentlemen
31.
today. Slightly different surroundings. Take a few minutes to acclimate.
And I know I've
45.
known Roger quite a few years now, and I could just hear it in his head. It's like, no, man, I don't want to go up to that feature board. Like, I'm doing just fine out here on the tournament boards. You know, I don't mess with my mojo.
Yeah, whatever board I just beat Gary Mawson on 6
That's it, man.
I'm here to stay.
I don't
is
need
me.
no camera action.
Steady.
That's not to say he won't come here and play great. I just
180.
Big
That's a
180.
180.
From Jake pushes his way back in to this leg after a couple of trebleless visits. We'll see what Roger has to say about that. So no
43.
treble here. Potential for Jake to steal the darts and try to see if he can
58.
manufacture a break opportunity. Roger be looking to try and set this up. Good first start. He'll probably stay there.
70.
Does not. So
Jake,
after
you
a
require
treble
160.
with the first start, he finds 2 5s.
60.
So only
Roger,
a
you require
60 from McMillan. So
117.
in the balance this leg, he's not going to get a shot.
91. Jake, you require 100.
Very doable ton. Tops. Oh no.
Double 10.
80.
All right. Went the
Roger,
traditional
I
way.
guess, right? He was comfortable with the
Yeah.
lie.
So Rogers gives himself a chance.
Game
There it
shot in the
is.
second leg.
Pins it.
Roger Carter.
Just to hold
Third
his
leg,
throw.
leg is Jake to throw first.
So unfortunately, not to be for Jake. And we're all square 1-1.
96.
Roger be happy to see that double 13 go in first start.
Absolutely no stumbling,
sliding
no
inside
nice and
and-
clean. Let's get squared at 1.
59.
Move on.
Absolutely. Only 59 though.
80.
Pretty decent cover shooting from Jake McMillan so far. Although he slid into the 3 there. He has been finding the treble 19 pretty nice. Which always gives you confidence when you know if you
98.
have to move away from that treble 20 that you've got treble 19s in your back
Yeah,
pocket.
without a doubt, right? Something in the arsenal,
140.
something else in the holster.
Yep. Nice ton 40. Gives him lots of breathing room in this leg.
25.
25 from Roger Carter.
Let's see
Not
how
gonna
we're
do it.
doing out on the floor. Who's underway?
131.
Great setup there, 1-3-1. And an almost flawless leg so far from Jake McMillan. Sitting on 54 after 12.
97. Jake, you require 54.
So lots of time if he needs it.
Tops.
Game
There
shot in
it
the
is.
third leg. Jake McMillan.
Pegs tops in leg
Fourth
3.
leg.
Beautiful
Roger
15
to throw
dart
first.
hold
Yeah.
throw there from Mr. McMillan. We'll call that a practice leg for Roger. He'll be looking to do likewise and
We're
hold his
waiting
throw
for
here.
all of these to sort of be warm-up
174.
legs. Then there you go. We saw some of the averages
Beautiful
coming in.
174 there from Roger. Fine success on the treble 19.
58.
A little lookout on the floor. I think Mark may have mentioned Jules Van Dongen advances into the semifinals. He got past Keith Way 6-1, currently underway. Danny Lauby
45.
up 3-0 on David Fathom. And Jeff Springer jumps out to a 1-0 lead over
134.
Sylvain Bordeaux, coming out of Quebec.
You see Jake's average creeping up now over the 80 mark.
42.
He's putting quite a bit of pressure on the throw of Roger Carter if he can find a treble or two here.
59.
Nope, not to be. So Roger, although he's been trebleless in the last two visits, still got the advantage.
59.
They trade 59s. In this leg number 4.
90.
Good thinking there from Jake McMillan. Squares that off and leaves 160 when he returns. We'll see what pressure he's going to be under.
79.
Oh,
Jake, you
so
require 160.
Slack last dart there from Roger. So not to be. Can he find a treble?
65.
He brought the bull into play with the last
Roger
start.
require
So we have
102.
95. Let's see if Roger can find a treble, and there it is.
42. Double 18 for Roger Carter to tie us up.
Game shot in the
Talk
fourth
about
leg.
10-6
Roger Carter.
wire. He's right
Fifth
on that
leg is
wire. I
Jake's
don't think he
first
minded if it
game
was a
over.
10 or a 6.
A tight, no, absolutely.
And
tight
pinned
rope.
the double 18 accordingly.
60.
No, those are those, smart times. I know, we see professionals that are going to pick out whatever number, but there's times where tight part of the match, you might be a little nervous. Why not expand your target area? Use that side-by-side
97.
bet of a 10-6 or a 8-16.
Yep.
Those areas where you can.
It's good
it'll be a
board
little
management.
more forgiving, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't have any problems with the double 18, then you don't have to force it. You don't have to be all and end all to hit the 10. If you hit the 6 and you've got double 18 there, why not? We saw Roger just pin it.
45.
Nice 102 to hold us through. Bring us back on level terms.
$59.
So 3 visits without a treble in this leg from Jake McMillan. 60, 60, 59. See what answer Roger has.
60.
Does find a treble, but it's at treble 7.
$41.
Oh no, clatters into the darts and slides over into the 1. So there's a chance here for Roger to steal the darts in leg 5.
99.
Oh, finds a clutch treble 20 with that last visit, last dart, and has now effectively stolen the throw.
46.
So we're seeing this match ebb and flow a little bit.
Yeah, one triple for Carter.
Yeah,
Is the
this-
ask. Does he change up?
65.
All right.
What do you think of that?
I don't hate it. 135 is doable. Technically, only need one treble.
180.
Big 180 from Jake
Roger, you require
McMillan, though.
135.
Puts
That's
max
a big
pressure
answer right there.
on the one. After 5 visits without a treble, bangs in a 180 to say, all right, Roger, let's see what you got.
With a smirk.
Well, I'm sure it's not lost on him when he looks at
81.
Dart Connect. He sees all those trebleless visits and
Jake,
then
you
that
require
180 at the
55.
bottom. See if he can tidy this. Oh, he missed the big number. He was going for
Game
15.
shot in the 5th
Look at
leg.
that, though.
Cost himself a dart, but
6th leg is
Beautiful.
Roger's throw.
No
Still
dramas. Cleaned it up. And
Yep.
just a hold to through.
didn't let it hurt him. So McMillan is halfway home to the semifinals
60.
here at the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, event number 4 on the 2023 Championship
99.
Dart Circuit, the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship.
It's an interesting switch there. He pinned the treble 20 with a second dart. Clearly didn't like the lie and moved down to 19s.
27.
Only 27 from Carter, so invites the pressure.
94.
Good last dart there. Just finds that treble 18 to wrestle the darts away from Roger Carter.
$96.
So you would feel that Roger's going to have to improve on his scoring here if he wants to stay within touching distance
122.
of Jake.
26.
Yeah, he's upped it of late, but it's not what he's produced today.
Yeah, his throws are under severe pressure here in leg number 6.
92.
Jake's effectively got 6 darts minimum to brick.
43.
So that's not the visit he was looking for. So a big one here from Roger. Could turn this leg back in his favor.
And a big one it's going to be.
Big 180 from Roger Carter.
That's a 180 from Mr. Carter.
What is this? Oh!
99.
Jake
Jake's like,
McMillan,
hold on a
blinking,
second.
you nearly
Hold the
missed it.
Presses. So here's your, right? He goes back to that larger bed. Tops.
Game
Tops
shot
it
in
is
the
for
6th
Roger
leg.
Carter. We're tied.
5
3
Seventh
legs
leg is
apiece.
darts.
First
2, 2,
game.
6, and 5 darts from Roger Carter. Says, hold on, young man.
96.
You're not breaking my throw here. Even though Jake, great attempt there. Got a shot at tops to do so and was a width of a wire away.
132.
That was a nice sequence, that last 12 darts or so between both gentlemen.
57.
Looking a little more in the flow. A little smoother.
Roger needed to take that out and did so.
99.
Switches down. Good thinking. Scores it off, so even a ton
100.
in his next visit would leave our friend the big fish. We've only seen one attempt so far and it didn't go very far.
$140.
Massive 140. And Roger totally looks like he's gone into another gear.
Yeah, he
100.
got confidence from those
Roger
last
require
2 finishes
130.
that he was able to pull out. And this is for a brick. He'd be hoping to find this treble just to give himself a shot. He's looking for the angle.
Will he go for it?
I think so. With 148, we already saw what McMillan nearly did, but not to be.
58.
All
Jake,
right.
you require 148.
We'll see how big a chunk Jake can take out of this.
76.
All right, he needed that treble with the
Roger
last one
requires 72.
just to put some pressure on the 72.
16s. Oh.
Oh, what is he doing? 17 would have given him a shot at bullseye.
At the bull.
Jake, you require 72.
completely thrown off the rails with that first dart.
Tops.
52.
So he's got a shot back here.
Roger
That would look.
requires
He's the.
16.
He's
Yeah,
nice.
like
the,
a complete
the light
Christmas
bulb
present.
just went on. The light bulb, should I say?
Game shot in the
Look at
7th
that.
And
leg.
Roger Carter
Roger
gets
Carter.
an absolute gift
8th leg is
and
Roger
cashes
Carter.
in on it. He got he got a voucher for double 20 and went and cashed it in,
Oh,
and he
boy.
takes a 4-3 lead. So, you know, Roger looked good on his scoring there. And then
He
just
he
sort
nearly
of
made a big
Uh,
big error. That knowing that
oh
he
my
could give
goodness,
himself
yeah.
a shot at bullseye and hitting a single 17. He went for treble 9, I think. But he got out of jail and got a break.
180.
Big 180 from Jake McMillan here in leg number 8. Opens leg up with a bang. He's looking to try and get that that break back immediately.
91.
Oh no.
85.
Good last start though, just to steady the ship. He's already got Carter under severe pressure in this leg.
85.
However, this would just be to tie us back up 4-4 if he was able to get there.
updates from the floor. Jeff Springer
100.
currently ahead of Sylvain Bordeaux 4-1. Danny Lauby just ahead of David Fathom 5-4.
It's tight.
So we've got quarterfinals out there on
100.
the floor.
Jake, you require 136.
Jules Van Dongen sitting in the quarterfinals, so I would hazard a guess that we would see Jules Van Dongen
96.
in
This
our
is a
first
beautiful leg of darts here
semifinal.
from Jake
45.
McMillan. He's sitting on tops after 12 to break. Really, really good leg after he just got broke himself.
57.
So 3
Jake, you
clear
require
here
40.
to break back and tie us up at 4-all.
Double 10. Double 5. Dicey.
After
30.
all that hard work,
Roger, you require 88.
he's given Roger a chance to actually go into a 2-leg lead.
Let's see, is he going 20s or 16s?
All right.
20s, so 68. Let's
18.
see. 18 for Bull.
Don't forget,
Roger Carter, 2 consecutive legs, has just shot him, clearly just shot himself in the foot.
40.
Yep. Should
Jake,
have
you
had
require 10.
opportunity at least the bullseye there.
And the dart on the floor, he almost literally shot himself in the foot.
Oh, look at this.
Looking up.
Look at this.
Game
Look
shot
at
in
this.
A party piece
Jake
from
McMillan.
Jake McMillan.
Exhibition
Jake
darts right
Stroke
there
first.
from Jake McMillan to break back.
Game on.
Look at Roger laughing in the background. He's like, so that's how you take out 10.
97.
He's like, I thought I'd seen it all.
He
It's a
says,
new way.
oh boy.
43.
So we're all square. 4-4. First one to 6 moves into the quarterfinals. Jeff, just remind me.
Big
180.
180 from Jeff McMillan again.
That's a 180 from Captain Canada.
When his first dart is in that bed, he looks almost nailed on. They find at least another.
100.
Remind
So
me,
good.
Mark. Let's take another look at the bracket. I can't recall who plays whom.
So
121.
So give
Fathom
us-
or Lauby will play Springer or Bordeaux.
Okay.
And
So
then
the
the
winner
other
of
side
this
is Van Dongen
is
will
taking
play
Van
either
Dongen.
one of these
Okay.
2 gentlemen,
58.
McMillan or Roger
Jake, you
Carter.
require 103.
So with that Spectre, we might be wrong. Jules might have to sit for a bit because I doubt the tournament staff will put this
70.
winner right back up. So I have a feeling we'll see the semifinal from the top of the bracket as our first semi on the feature because they're well enough
32.
along that we should have some resolution. Springer up 5-1 over Sylvain. And then
17.
Lauby ahead of Fathom 5-4. So those matches, Lauby just advanced 6-5. So we should see Lauby versus either Springer or Bordeaux as our first
98.
semifinal.
Jake, you require 16. Game shot in the 9th flag. Jake McMillan.
No dramas
10th
there
leg is
from Jake
Roger
McMillan.
16 darts.
Game on.
Consolidates that break and goes one leg away.
$140.
Big ton 40.
Good opening.
Kick us off in leg number 10. And here it comes again.
180.
Just like that, another ton 80 from Jake McMillan.
As Mark laid it out to you when that first one goes in, and just has that that lie that he likes. They tend to
The
follow.
second tour like autopilot.
100.
It's so good to see. It's sort of like Leonard Gates when he's flowing, and he's back in.
140.
Big ton 40 to follow up that ton 80. Roger with a pedestrian ton 40 and ton to kick us off in this leg.
Things are
94.
tough when those are pedestrian darts.
He's just trying to find himself a double.
But Jake
100.
making what a big stand against the darts. Leaves
41
himself
after 9.
41 points. 41 points is what stands between Jake McMillan and a place in the Boomerang Tours Fiesta
102.
semifinals.
Good last start there from He actually bust. He didn't.
No, it's
bust
just a miss.
167.
That's a miss button.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, there's a bust button that's closed.
There it is.
And that's
And the
it.
match.
Jake
Finishes it off.
McMillan takes this quarterfinal 6 legs to 4.
I actually think in a very weird way, Roger really enjoyed that.
I think Roger's enjoying everything
Yeah.
right now, and that's a great thing to see. It's great for the game. He's a beloved personality on the American scene, but he's
Congratulations,
dispatched
Jake.
from the man out of the north, Captain Canada, Jake McMillan.
What a beautiful
So
last leg at arts there. from Jake.
before we go to commercial break, let's get updated and give you a view of what's going on here. So let's refresh the bracket, Mark, because we've got, I think there's just one quarterfinal in play right now.
Yep.
Right? So we've
So-
got Danny Lauby through.
Yep, he beat David Blattam 6-5.
Okay, and he's waiting now up, and there's a look. We got a look on the floor, and Jeff Springer just went through.
So he'll play Jeff Springer,
Jeff Springer,
We'll play
Danny
Lauby.
Lauby.
and Jules Van Dongen will play Jake McMillan.
Jake
who
McMillan,
we saw
all
just
right.
beat Roger Carter.
So we will be back in just a few moments, and we'll clarify those matches. As a co-tournament director, I can strongly say that I would expect us to see Lauby and Springer as semi-1, followed up by McMillan Van Dongen. But we're going to step away just for a few moments, and we'll be back with more from the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, event number 4 on the 2023 Championship Darts Circuit.
Won't you take me for a ride? I will love the feeling of the wind in my hair while it's beating. On the highway down by the sea, we go on and on and on. Listen to us tears go by in the very first sunlight, and we know it has just started. On and on and on. When you close your eyes, do you feel alive? You know I'm going crazy for you tonight.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A to Z darts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account. Decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome back to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, live from Chicago.
Welcome back, everybody. I am Anthony. I'm joined by Mark Taggart. We are here to bring you home in the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, event number 4, outside Chicago. We are going into the semifinals. We've got 2 semifinals to bring to you back to back. Coming up first, getting my notes all together, we've got Danny Lauby and Jeff Springer. So there's that first semifinal. And then that's going to be followed up by Jake McMillan and Jules Van Dongen. So 2 matches back-to-back, best of 13 legs here at the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. So, Mark, give us a little rundown on, if you're ready. If not, I can still vamp a little bit on these 2 guys, how they got here today.
So, Danny Lauby just knocked out
There you go.
David Fadham, 6-5 in the last leg decider. He actually won another last leg decider against Chuck Pulio in the round previous. He beat Jason Brandon, who we know was in good form. He beat him 5-1. So knocking out some big names. And then Jeff Springer, we've already seen him on the feature board today. He dispatched. He's had a day as well. He beat John Liggett 5-4. He beat Ryan van der White 5-2. We saw him on the feature board beat Alex Spellman 6-3, and then he just knocked out Sylvain Boudou 6-2. So lots of darts being played by both these gentlemen. He hasn't had a last leg decider, unlike Danny, who's had 2 of them. So we shall see how this one plays out.
All right, we've thrown for the bull. Danny Lauby won the bull, so these are, we give the players 9 darts after bulling up. We're going to get underway here with our first semifinal. So guide us for a second, Mark. I'm going to get everybody updated on social media.
So this is a first to 7, so slightly extended format from our previous round. And look at this from Danny Lauby. Kicks us off with a ton 40 in leg number 1. So we haven't seen Danny on the feature board yet today. We have seen Jeff, who, as we know, we said
100.
knocked out Alex Spellman. So different opponent here for
60.
Springer. We talked about the rhythm and how methodical Alex Spellman was. He's got a whole different kettle of fish here with Danny Lauby, which will let those 3 darts go. Look at this from Springer. That's a 180 from Jeff Springer in leg number 1. His second visit to the board.
100.
And these men are already pummeling that treble 20. So as I was saying, Danny Lauby's much faster than Alex Spellman, as everyone knows. So different type of rhythm for Springer to get into.
Yep, you spoke about when he was playing Spellman there. Not slow, but methodical, right? So
107.
you play
177. Sorry, Anthony.
No, that's. I mean, come on. That needs to be exactly
sets up
after
double
12. But we wonder that when you play Danny Lauby, he's going to play at such a pace
44.
that if
Danny
you're a more
required 24.
methodical player, you can't let him push you into playing at a
Game
quicker
shot
rhythm.
first
And
leg.
there's
Danny
Lauby,
Second
11
leg
darts.
is Jeff to throw first.
No, 14.
Game on.
Pardon me. So 14 for Lauby to open up.
Beautiful
with
leg
his
of darts
throw
there from Danny. And he's not even letting us get our analysis
I
in.
was
He's
just going to say,
so quick.
like, I'm barely getting to our social media platforms to put these graphics out, and he's going to,
80.
he's going to run through everything.
So 41 followed up by 80 as we kick off leg number 2. I think that's a good lie for Jeff.
81.
Finds the treble with the last one. So Lauby looking for
58.
treble 19s, not to be. So already a good chance here for Springer to just get out in front in this leg. Get a bit of breathing space.
28.
Does not find a treble though. Inviting the pressure.
99.
And Lauby switches down with that second dart looking a little loose. So effectively Lauby's already trying to steal the darts and manufacture himself
100.
a break opportunity in the second leg.
Yeah, we went from rat-a-tat triples to like somebody pulled the emergency brake.
100.
A little bit. That first leg was pretty warp speed.
Was catching their breath.
So already Danny's down
26.
to a note here in
Danny required
26
164.
from Springer. So he's got 6 darts to break him here
164.
and have a 2-0 cushion.
96.
Danny back in the States after a pretty successful time.
Every time he goes
Overseas.
over there, he feels more comfortable and more at home. And you can see it in his
105.
game.
Danny requires 68.
There's nothing really now that phases him. 68
64.
for a break. So Shanghai to actually hold his throw here and stave off this break attempt. Needs a treble, is not going to find it. So Lauby's coming back at 2 2s
16. Danny requires 4.
for that elusive break that we talked about.
Game shot in
and
the second
pins it.
leg. Danny Lauby.
First dart,
Third
so
leg is Danny to throw first.
2-0 Danny Lauby as he shoots up into a 91 average.
Danny
100.
can do that quick. Before you blink, he's throwing a 93 average, 94 average.
Yeah, there's no filling out the stage process.
180.
Big 180 from Jeff Springer here in leg number 3. He's looking to break straight back, but Danny Lauby
180.
back-to-back ton 80s, folks. If you thought we were in for a treat, you're absolutely right.
That's the way to get us moving in this first semifinal.
Great response from Danny Lauby to just sort of let Springer know who's boss.
57.
If you're going to try and break the throw, you're going to have to work for it. So Lauby again is board
57.
management.
Danny require
Sitting on a finish, big 164 after 9.
Yeah, Danny, it's almost
It's
like
the
he
next
was.
facet of his game that he just keeps honing.
It's almost like he was born to do this, right?
Maybe. Shout out to his father, Senior.
134.
Great 134 though from Springer here. Max pressure, he's not relenting.
Tops.
Game shot in the third leg.
104
Wow.
for Danny Lauby.
Fourth leg.
Jumps
Springer
out
throw
to a
first.
3-0 advantage.
And I have to say, that
Over Jeff
probably
Springer.
hurt Springer thinking he was going to get a shot, and he didn't really react.
58.
He didn't give anything away. Kept the facial expression neutral, but we know that hurt.
Ooh, yeah.
It was a
He felt
dig in
that,
the ribs.
felt that one.
We don't want to sort of belabor the point, but that one stung. Sorry, Jeff.
99.
So 3-0 up here. Lauby's looking to keep this moving, but
134.
beautiful treble 20 covers. Sorry, treble 19 covers.
$100.
He's already putting the throw of Springer under severe pressure here.
105.
Smart dart there for the last, and again,
The big fish. Let's see if Danny's in the
hung.
mood.
He's continuously giving himself opportunities, even on the
100. Danny
on the
require
other person's throw.
170.
Oh,
105.
it was
Jeff
in.
require
Oh.
144.
I wasn't sure if that second treble was in, so
Yeah, it wasn't.
it was not.
It was not. I wasn't sure either.
Yeah.
But he
44.
put himself in great
requires
position,
65.
not only putting a big pressure on that 144, but 65 here.
Tops for
25.
4-0. Not to be, so this has
Jeff
got to
require
go from
100.
Springer. If he wants to try and stay alive in this match, this has got to go. Tops. He went for it. There's one. There's
Game
two.
shot for
Big
flag.
ton finish from Jeff Springer.
That's the
This leg is
spark
Danny to throw
Springer will be looking for.
That was
3-1.
just a hold to throw, but that was 4-0 versus 3-1.
128.
It'll
Great
put a,
dodge
put a
from
spring in
Springer.
your put a spring in your step.
There we go.
68.
68. So the point we were making about the pace, Springer has sped up, and it's suiting him.
60.
So in this particular match, definitely, other than setting himself, which was the same against Alex, the darts are coming out of his hand just a touch quicker.
96.
But here comes back Danny Lauby.
140.
Just cruising
Pound
along.
40.
So I want to talk about Lauby a little bit, coming off that, yeah, as we saw, sort of an evaluation of what he's played and done over in Europe, and it's like I hope this comes across right. There's so many opportunities right now for players in and above the PDC tour itself, almost to a certain demographic of players They benefit by not having a tour card. There's ADC events. There's the Modus Tour. Like there's good events and good money to play for and good opportunities that
Challenge
didn't
Tour.
exist. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
115.
exactly. Play on the Challenge Tour. Yeah, we saw Danny. Danny plays Challenge Tour, highly ranked enough. He gets boom call up just at the last minute.
Yep.
And I think went what
Playing the
top
players.
32.
Mhm.
Yeah, the second players event
Yep.
this past week.
Well, when you're there and you're knocking on the door, and visibility is everything, and proximity. So
Exactly. He's
Danny
right in the
requires
neighborhood
50
and he gets
cents.
the opportunity, but
always
16.
give Springer an opportunity at the
requires
73. This would claw another one back. So
and a huge break.
yeah, this is massive. He's going to give himself a shot.
Yeah,
There it
shot
is,
is
2 darts,
Jeff
73 from Jeff Springer.
Two good-looking
690
darts, and
is
Springer
Jeff
gets a
Trophies.
break to the Aki to square things up at
Game on.
3. So
2 really good legs. Back
so
to
this
back
this
from
is
Jeff.
completely respectful about Danny. Danny obviously was is one of those players. He's still on that road that in the last couple of years, or as we got the CDC underway, that we obviously always pegged that this is one of the players that's going to come out of what we're doing to go get a PDC tour card proper, and it's like he seemed destined to be a professional dart player. And it's like he doesn't have his card, but yet I
58.
watched all the events he's playing on. I'm like, he's essentially a professional.
Yeah.
Like he's making a living. He's over there a predominantly amount of time. He's
93.
competing in all of these events for good exposure. Like Danny Lauby's now worked himself into a commodity. Dart fans worldwide. I was going to just peg it to the UK, even though that's the leading group in darts.
180.
That's a 180 there from Jeff Springer. Leg number 6.
Dart fans around the world now know who Danny Lauby is.
They do.
57.
Absolutely. And he's expanding his own personal network, so he's got a lot of friends in all those circles. He's got people that respect him from the management angle, from sort of the exhibition angle. Like,
140.
he's, he deserves all the opportunities he's been getting, but he's putting himself in the shop window.
Absolutely.
That makes sense.
It does.
Jeffrey
It does.
requires
He's taken advantage of opportunities, and it's a beautiful time, I think, to be a dart player.
No, you're right. There's no shortage, with all the things that you talked about, and there's money to be made.
42.
And that's the big thing. If you're going to spend time away from the family, and you got all those costs.
71.
Springer, well, first
Jeffrey requires
Danny doesn't
55.
hit his double 20. Springer with 60 doesn't hit the big number. So instead of having a straight look at tops, he's got to go fix it.
He's been deadly on those two dart
Game shot in the
combos
sixth
though,
leg.
and he
Jeff
does
Springer.
manage to find that on the
Seventh
third.
leg is
We're
Danny
all
Trophies.
tied, 3 legs apiece here in semifinal number 1
Wow.
at the Boomerang Tours Fiesta.
140.
Big ton 40 to kick off leg number 7.
4 players remaining: Lauby, Springer, Van Dongen, McMillan. One of those individuals is going to be your Boomerang Tours Fiesta champion.
97.
Good cover there.
But as silly as this analogy is,
93.
like to more express how I see Danny and what other players are getting the opportunity to do. Like when my wife and I, we used to watch American Idol, and you'd see all these people come through, some with different varying degrees of talent, right? But
140.
nice 140 from Springer. But we used to talk about, well, what's the definition of living your dream, right? You see obviously some of
57.
those performers come out, get record deals, get headlines and stuff, but if you were still on that show and then essentially worked on a cruise ship or worked somewhere and you were getting a paycheck for singing, you're still a professional singer, right? You're still sort of living you're not working a 9 to 5.
That's a ton 80 there from Jeff Springer.
The stinger, Jeff Springer with a 180.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
Right, so
there's the spectrum.
Jeffrey
There's a
there.
way to
84.
live your dream now in darts.
Yeah,
Exactly.
absolutely.
Like the spectrum has been widened on the opportunities that you can have. 24 for Springer.
72.
So
Danny
Danny,
require 114.
see if he can stop the rot here.
Tops.
94.
Just under the wire, kisses the
Jeff,
wire.
you require 12.
So 2 sixes for Springer to go into a 4-3 lead after being 3-0 down. Oh, he falls
2
inside.
threes, bottom of the board.
The beloved double 3.
6 scored.
So
Danny
a good
required
chance
20.
here for Lowry.
Is it wrong that double 3 reminded me to a shout out to our good
Game
friend
shot in the
Richard
7th
Ashdown?
flag.
And Mr. Lauby
Eighth leg
picks
is
up
Jeff
2 fives.
Game on.
No comment.
And Lauby holds his throw after a little back and forth there to finish that leg.
58.
That's a big leg for Danny. He was facing a barrage.
As you
from
said, Springer was
lots of
coming on
1080s,
there,
lots
right?
of scoring.
140.
And, from 3-0 down, brought it back. You see him, he fancies this. He's nodding his head. He knows that Danny's in a battle, and Springer's playing well.
To your earlier point, slow
57.
things down maybe a little bit. If that, like you said, if that suits Springer, fancies it to sort of take this down a step.
93.
If you feel the pace is driving you versus you driving the pace, it's an easy way to step back, extra sip of water.
97.
Just reconfigure. But Lowby, there's no stepping back and reconfiguring with Lowby.
None.
There's only one speed.
Full steam ahead.
Big 140 there from Jeff Springer.
170.
Brings himself
Can we
down.
get one today? 1 in the bed. 2 in the bed.
145.
Right on the wire.
Jeff required 149.
So this is not an easy out. This 149. He's going to give himself at least an opportunity. 149 with double 16. Oh!
17. Danny required 25.
You saw he fancied that one, Springer. It's 2 sixes.
19.
He's inside, so
Jeff, you require 32.
More life for Jeff Springer here in this 8th leg.
Game
good
shot
adjustment
the
there with the second
Jeff
dart.
Springer.
He's been very
leg is
steady on
Danny
his
for
doubles
first.
today.
Yeah.
There's been the odd, we saw one with Alex, one leg, but in the hole,
100.
he's been
I think that's kept him
pretty reliable.
in
Yeah,
these contests. The ability
like
to
some of those 2-dart combos as well that we talked about.
a couple of big spots against Alex that he
21.
put those 2 darts.
21, not a good opener
99.
in this one though.
Coming up, Jules Van Dongen, Jake McMillan in semifinal number 2.
$100.
So again, this is a first to 7, so there's still a bit
42.
more.
Now, was
legs.
Danny just so blocked there that like why would you give that up, right? Wasn't the point to get 4 18s and 320s to go 132 to give you the out?
177.
Great one,
Change
7-7.
and a good change.
And there's a 180 there
180.
from Danny Lowby.
Slugging it out, these two.
Answers the 177. A little nod of like, okay. Good acknowledgement from Jeff Springer there. I'd always love to see that.
99. Danny, you require 80.
So big chance here for Lowby.
40.
On the top wire again.
Jeff, you require 104.
So if Springer could find one treble, could unlock an opportunity. He's got one treble and Danny nods. Tops for 104.
64.
Oh, he's on the top wire as
Danny, you
well.
require 40.
Exact same spot that Lowby was in 2 minutes ago.
Humongous moments in this match. 2 10s.
Game shot in
And
the
he
9th
pins
leg.
it.
Danny Lobby. 10th leg is Jeff to throw
So
first.
both
Game
had
on.
opportunities there.
They were both for the taking.
Absolutely. So Danny moves 2 away.
83. $140.
big ton
Punishes
40.
the 83 of Springer.
He's already trying to put pressure on the throw of Springer.
$100.
Good last start.
$97.
Likewise, Danny finds cover on the treble 19.
$45.
I think to your
The
point,
moment is there for Danny Lauby.
I think to your point though, Springer has slowed down just a touch, which I'm not sure actually has worked
Well,
in
you
his
had
favor.
commented you, in the first, say, 4 legs, you thought the pace was suiting Springer.
I thought so.
So it might be a misstep to slow things down.
Yep.
60. Danny, you require 130.
It's not drastic, but it's definitely noticeable.
65.
Brings the bull into play. 65 to leave 65. Smart dart.
24.
And now he's got a huge
Danny,
chance
you
here.
require 65.
This is a massive break opportunity. Tops again.
45.
Drags it inside. So
He'll be
he's
back
coming
though. Outscoring Jeff, buys himself those extra darts.
And look at Jeff.
135.
Max
Danny,
pressure on
require
the
20.
double 10, but this is huge. Good lie. And pins it. Second dart. So
shot
he's
in
one
the
leg
10th
away.
leg. Danny
Big
Lauby.
break of throw. And if
Left
Lauby
leg
can
is
hold
Danny's
here,
First game on.
this match has gone in bunches as far as legs 1.
Yep,
With three
two
and then
and three
three.
little bunches. Yep.
And then 3 here
137.
again.
And Danny's hoping it's a 3 block.
Yep.
All in his favor right now. And actually, they're both after 3 blocks.
Yep.
Danny has just won the last 2.
125.
He's looking to make it a 3rd, and Jeff's looking to start his 3 block.
Well, there's only one way,
97.
only one path to victory for Mr. Springer.
That's it. It's all
It's to win 3 straight.
it's all cut out in front of him.
Danny's already started scoring heavily in this leg. But look at this from Springer.
180.
Big ton 80 from Jeff Springer again.
That'll do it when your back is against the wall.
There's never a bad
96.
time to hit one, but there's certainly a good time, and that was one right there. He's put the throw under pressure here, which he needs to do.
85.
Could have used that last dart in the 20s.
In the 20 for sure. It just makes his job a little more difficult.
91.
Nice
Jeff, you
last
require
start there, scoring it
111.
off from Danny. So 111. Still only 1 treble required. Started on the 17s. Interesting way to go.
55. Danny, you require 80.
Double 10.
Game shot.
Double
Match.
10 it is for the
Match,
match.
Danny
Danny
Lauby.
7-4. Danny Lauby moves in to the final.
Really enjoyable game there. Good standard, good pace. Nice back and forth between the two, and nice show of sportsmanship between them both. And Danny took out that 80 very cleanly. Moves on to the final.
So we've got Danny Lauby, throws a 92 average there. Looked pretty good. Looked, early on, like you said, really, was he 3-0?
3-0.
I think he went to a 3-0 lead.
Yep.
So he kind of raced out pretty quick. We're going to stay with you, folks. The players in semi-final number 2 should be getting to the board in just a few moments. So we've got Jules Van Dongen, Jake McMillan. So me and Mark are going to kind of give you a little recap and a preview. So, yeah, Danny, if Danny can sort of keep that pace and that style we saw in those first 3 legs, then he's going to be formidable throughout the rest of, in the final to lift the trophy today. But, two individuals that are more than capable coming up. We've seen Jake McMillan. We've seen him play better earlier this summer, but he had some flashes today, so we know it's there in the locker. We saw him actually on stream here the match prior, taking out Roger Carter. He's taken on Jules Van Dongen that we got a chance to see early on in a real good clash against Leonard Gates. And Van Dongen beat Gates 5-3 his first round, put up an amazing 114 against Jeremiah Millar.
Yep.
So we've seen real good things out of Van Dongen. So let's, we anticipate a good match here between the two of them, and then certainly a final that's a mouth-watering clash with Danny Lauby and either of these two guys.
Yeah,
so,
Jules has been playing great today. He's knocked out a couple of big names who were playing great. But I liked what I saw from Jake McMillan. In a tricky match, it wasn't perfect to your point, but he had flashes where you're like, oh, wow.
Yes, absolutely. It could sort of, the light could go on at any second and stay locked in.
Exactly.
He's definitely a player that's capable of going on a good few legs run of constant scoring, and we've seen his doubles can be real crisp. He's a good combination finisher.
Yep, definitely. And he's got it through a couple of tight tussles. He had a last leg decider against David Cameron, which we talked about, and he stood up to Roger when there was a little comeback. Roger had one or two flashes himself. He had a nice ton plus finish, which was just actually to hold his through. That was a nice flash from Roger, but overall I think Jake was in control of that game, and this is an intriguing one to see how this plays out because they're both in good form.
25.
Throwing for the bull here. So just keep in mind, folks, join us
50.
at 4 p.m. Central for our stream coverage of the Winmar 180 Extravaganza. That's the second event this weekend, event number 5 on the
25.
Championship Dart Circuit. The tournament itself, let's see, will get kicked off at 3 p.m. So we're going to get kicked off on the floor, give production just a little bit of a break to reset, go grab a bite to eat, etc., etc. So 3 p.m. Central, you can be on the lookout for social media and on Dart Connect for the tournament itself proper, so you can see the bracket, you can see what's going on, and maybe have some fun out there, and let us know on social media what matches you would want to see out of that bracket this evening. And then we'll come back to you here on PDC and YouTube, as I say, approximately 4 p.m. Central, that's 5 Eastern, for coverage of this evening's event, the Winmar 180 Extravaganza. But first, the work to be done is to put a finale and a cap on the Boomerang Tours Fiesta.
So Jake won the bull. He'll be kicking us off here in our first of 7, second semi-final, with the winner playing Danny Lauby, who's awaiting in the wings after dispatching Jeff Springer in our first semi-final in a pretty classy affair. I liked that match. I liked the standard. I liked the back and forth.
60.
And even when
nothing but class here, Tiger. Nothing but class.
Even when Springer threw a lot at Danny, he kept his composure.
140.
Nice 140 there from Van Dongen to kick us off.
140.
This could be a thing of beauty, this match with the scoring of both these gentlemen.
Yeah, if we see both at their best and both in that sort of rhythm and groove, could be a real fun one to watch.
Yeah, I got a few minutes with Jules there, and coming off the Players' Championship stuff that he did 2 weeks ago, where he feels actually he was disappointed not to win 2 boards, and afterwards he sort of was reconciling in his own head that the fact that I feel disappointed shows progress. because it wasn't, oh, I can sort of say that I won a couple of matches.
I completely
Yeah.
concur. You always want to see a competitor sort of juggle and straddle that line between disappointment, frustration, and being a good sportsman.
Absolutely.
65.
Yeah.
Yeah, he now expects more from himself, right? He's not going to reconcile, to use the same word, that okay, that's okay that I got to X space. No. I feel I should have gotten past that. I should have won one of those
98.
board finals.
Yeah, and one of the things that shows progress is he's not comparing one event to the other. He knew there was opportunities in that particular event.
Yes.
But he's got the bit between his teeth. He was chomping to get going here, coming into Chicago,
60.
and he's put on a really good display so far.
So Mark's going to chuckle at this because Mark and I were talking earlier. We were watching a little Wimbledon coverage. I'm all into the tennis right now. It's a great
96.
Netflix show that leads us into Wimbledon and all that good stuff. I got turned on to a good phrase that I hadn't heard before.
60.
Billie Jean King coined a phrase that they actually have up there's a plaque at the U.S. Open that the players come by and kind of smack. It says, "Pressure is a privilege."
98.
I like it.
I like it too. Very much to what you were just talking about. There's if you weren't a player of a certain ilk in a certain position,
7.
you wouldn't have that pressure. So you're blessed to have that spot. You're in this big semifinal. You're in these spots. You're at the PDC Players
59.
Tour. Like that pressure, there is something that expectation that you have is a growth point. Like
Yeah.
To your point.
Very much so. That all the hard work to put yourself in
81.
those positions. So like you said, I like that.
I do too. The more I fleshed it out, I fully understand it. That all that hard
140.
work and dedication that you put yourself through, don't be, it's still something to be tackled. But that pressure of a big moment is because you accomplished something and put yourself in that position.
137.
Absolutely. So Jake got the first leg, held his throw, has an opportunity here to break.
Double 16.
Oh, right on the wire. So this 106 has got pressure on it.
76.
This is just to hold his throw, not go down an early break. We've already seen today how dangerous an early break can be and how advantageous
74.
it can be for your opponent.
Double 16 for both players here.
Is that a blocker?
2.
He had to shuffle. Has he got more daylight up at the 8th? So not reprieve
24.
for Van Dongen. Probably an opportunity he didn't think he was going to get. Not quite.
Just outside the wire, possibly
Third
a
yard.
guide, and he used it. And
He
let
threw
you
that
know what
one with a little more mustard on it,
some oomph.
and in it went off the barrel.
An important early hold.
Yeah.
A lot of match, but
120.
as
That
we
was-
talked about, just that position of being broken, being down 2-0.
That
Like
was an opportunity lost there for
and
Jake.
Yes, I mean Jake had it, so that then it turned into a.
180.
That's a 180 for the Dutch Dragon to open up leg number 3.
100.
Steady start from Jake, but we'll see what Jules can follow up the 1080 with.
100.
Steady ton. So the throw of Jake's under pressure here in leg number 3.
100.
I say that he's throwing a 1, 2, 3, a ton and a ton, and the throw's under pressure.
100.
Back-to-back
But
tons
that's
there.
it, right? As a player,
Well, Jules is first to the out.
Should you expect? Yep, against the throw after 9, he's the first to and out.
Yep.
Semifinal of a CDC circuit event, you shouldn't expect any less. And we're blessed.
He's going to get a shot at the bull here.
Bullseye, Jules Van Dongen.
Oh. So 118 for
116.
Jake McMillan just to hold us through.
Wait, I'm sorry. 96.
Scorekeeper still working on the score, but Jake's started, so he's going.
58.
He couldn't squeeze that treble in. So 25 for a brick. Single 9, 2 8s, 2 darts, 2 4s. Oh, on the wire twice. So a reprieve for Jake
17.
McMillan. Again, to ensure that he holds us through. 2 darts at tops. Moving
Double
down to 10s. He's inside.
Gives Jules another chance.
Game.
And
First start.
Jules Van Dongen gratefully accepts the gift
Yep, he gets
of
the
a brick.
But we've seen now profile in 3 legs have kind of played out the same way. Both scoring really well, but they'll play a little bit of ping pong when it
58.
comes to the outs. They've both sort of handed it back and forth.
Yeah. You could argue it could be 3-0 for either one of
Either
these
way,
players.
100.
Big ton 80 there from Jake.
I completely concur.
Kicks off leg number 4 with a max.
96.
Winner of this takes on Danny Lauby.
58.
Just can't follow it up. No trebles, but again, trying to wrestle the darts away from Jules for an immediate break back.
100. 58.
And although this is first to 7, some of these legs, like this one, are pivotal. Because this is if Jules can consolidate, gives himself
59.
2-leg cushion. Gets a little bit of that comfort factor. The pressure builds on Jake a little bit. And before you know it, the legs start to disappear.
97.
But he's down to a finish, with Jules only being able to max it.
So 108 for
29.
Jake in leg 4 to get a break back.
He's looking for 419s. It's not to be. So 59 for Van Dongen. Should get 2 at tops. Just about squeezes it in.
Game.
And
Second.
pins the double top.
Second dart goes in, and Jules just edges out 3-1. And you know, to your point about the sort of the importance of legs in these early matches,
58.
they become larger upon reflection. If that, and I'll try to explain that. Like, you don't understand what that means by Jake missing that until the whole story is written. Then we'll
Exactly.
analyze back who won, what happened, and then you see that the importance of what went on in those legs 2, 3, 4, etc.
Well, from their perspective, they're just trying to win every leg.
Yes.
But when we sit here, like you said, the story
43.
unfolds. There's pivotal moments in matches.
Right now, as the players are concerned, it's leg 5. That's it in the moment, leg to leg. But then
99.
you know, that's when we get paid to go back and analyze those moments about what turned a match or sort of what really hurt
81.
a player.
Exactly. So, slowish scoring leg so far for both gentlemen by their
58.
standards. So a couple of trebleless visits from both. Jake's back in the red bit. Is he going to switch? He
100.
stayed there. Thought he might switch there and square off with the 9s. Nice
134.
switch across there to the treble 18 from Jules.
2 in the bed.
140.
So I see Jake, going with the Canadian theme. I would imagine he's got 2 red and a white. Do we
Flights.
sprinkle a black in there? I don't know.
98.
I know Canada's mainly.
I'm always
It's-
intrigued when there's 2 in 1. Like, I've seen like the 3 different colors.
Double.
Oh,
39.
so Van Dongen's got an opportunity to go into a 3-leg lead here. For double 18, it's not a bad marker.
Game.
That
Third dart.
uses it again. Beautiful dart.
Interesting way to go. I would not call it unorthodox, but with 52, I'd say it's gun to my head. It's my third choice.
Yeah. But
if you're like, say, jumps out to me a guy like Jeff Smith, who's money in the bank when we're talking about double 18s, right?
Yep.
Yep.
95.
I think it's it high on Jules's list of favorites as well. But definitely, there's the obvious
58.
sort of 20 for double 16, the 12 for double top. So
Well, I guess, you know what? Pardon me. I'm going to excoriate myself for a second. Honestly, I think
100.
because of the risk of the bust, the 20s is actually now the third should actually be the third option. So
Yep.
I apologize for that.
100.
Yeah, with the risk. I mean, obviously you get to a certain level, the bust risk is minimized,
Yeah.
but still, right? Just the math of it.
well, we talked about him with his board management against Leonard when he just set things up. He's probably, every
100.
extra 5%, either you can minimize
Yes,
risk,
absolutely, and that's
or it gives you an advantage.
Thank you for all the way back. Those are to me. Let's see, 2 in the bed there, 52, and
Look at this for
Yep,
a leg of
good
darts from
setup.
Van Dongen.
those are the little things to me that you work on and learn when you're in the warm up line at the PDC types of things. You know what I mean? Those are those little things that round out your game, like you just said, that 5%.
Yep.
Tops for Van Dongen.
This is for a 5-1 lead. That's a good marker for Jules.
Game.
He
Third
didn't
dart.
even need it.
5-1, Jules Van Dongen. So
He's starting to turn
here
the
is
screw here.
here is your John Part theory of relativity, right? So Van Dongen is 2 away from a win, and
108.
McMillan is 4 away from Van Dongen, officially in trouble.
Big 1080 there from McMillan. The kickoff leg number 7.
Jake just needs to put in another 11 of those, and he's good to go.
31.
And then it might be 5-all.
That's what I mean. And a couple you got to sprinkle some doubles in, because I'm pretty
93.
sure it's trebles for dough. I mean, trebles for show and doubles for dough.
100.
Needs a couple more of those 2 double 2 double 2.
Yeah, you know what? We need to get
Ooh.
once we get
Clatters
one
off
of,
the dart.
one of those great sponsors to come on and be the moment of the day or something. Schlitz Malt Liquor, moment of the day. You gotta go, double 2 2 double 2.
That one gave our producers nightmares. They're like, is he going to switch? Is he not? Is he going to?
Just scream bottom of the board.
So Jules will be looking for at least a ton here, if he could get a shot. And he slides
85.
off the barrel. So 66. Lots of darts if Jake needs them. Claw one back. He's going to return for double 8.
50.
Let's see if Jules can put it under any pressure. We know that there's been moments where folks have missed doubles. So there, Jake
Game,
is
first time.
telling him it's not this time.
It's not over
So-
yet. I'm not dead yet.
That'll feel better, just to try and stop the rod a little bit. Sort of take some of the momentum out of Jules here.
96.
Slack second dart there from Jake.
41.
So only
A
41.
little loss of focus.
Yeah. Only 41 is not how you drew it up.
No, right? So now Jules was just chomping at the bit to just
140.
hit a ton, and a ton 40, all the better. Just to keep steady, punish that 41, put the
60.
pressure.
You pile more pressure on
Right.
your opponent. The amount the legs start to disappear. Everything then becomes that more pressurized. And that's how you put max pressure on your opponent. Big 1080 from Van Dongen.
The Cobra squeeze from the Dutch Dragon.
59.
So
85 to go a leg
after
away
9.
from the final. Are we going for it? No.
45.
Stay steady, kind of. If we were watching golf, it'd be a layup, right?
He was practicing
lay-
cricket. There was just a cricket practice.
Close the 15s. Hey, the man can play cricket.
Oh, yeah.
We've all seen that. So tops for Van
Start
Dongen,
There it
right?
is.
Just nice and steady. Takes leg number 8. So he's up 6-2.
Oh, he thought it was over. He put his darts away. He thought it was over.
The darts were in the pocket. Oh, I've been waiting, 17 years to use that? Oh, I'll tell Mark where that's from after, and I won't bore
125.
everybody else, but it is Sid Waddell. Let's just put it at that.
No one could tell from your accent.
I was trying to, in my head, it sounds exactly Geordie. It was
100.
Sid, the whole deal.
If I closed my eyes, I would have thought that I was here.
Not even close. Pardon me.
45.
So here we are underway in leg 9, and we won't do too much previewing, but we've got Danny Lauby, waiting in the wings, going to take on these guys. Obviously, even if Jake comes through this, outside of turning on some
100.
afterburners and going over 100, both of these guys, and it looks like most likely Jules definitely got to pick it up a little bit, get back to what we saw Jules playing earlier, because Danny
52.
looked real good in that
43.
first half of that semifinal.
Yeah, he did.
So we'll take a little break, folks. We'll take a little commercial break, let the winner of this semifinal have a little chance to
52.
catch his breath, and then we'll be back with you after a commercial break with the final.
So this has been a slowish leg by both players, but Jeff still in the ascendancy in a
43.
must-win leg, like we'll be saying for the next 5, if he can
Jake
extend the
keeps-
match.
Yep, if he keeps reeling them off.
140.
Big ton 40 though puts max pressure on the 136. So Jules is going to come back 60 to win this match.
Now might
28.
be a time to put the darts in the pocket.
He's going to slide to the left. It's not a blocker.
Game.
There it
Third
is.
Third-
Big darts there from Jules Van
Third
Dongen.
dart, and Jake gives him a little nod as he puts the darts officially away. 7-2. Jules Van Dongen dispatches Jake McMillan. So we've got a final coming up between Jules Van Dongen and Danny Lauby.
Yeah, good display there from Jules.
Yeah,
It
give
was-
us a little review, and we'll save the preview when we come back from commercial. If the players aren't ready, we'll sit and chat and preview. So, what did we see from Jules there?
It was tight starting off. Both players sort of got off to an edgy start, went 2-2, and then a couple of chances went Jake's way. He gave a few gifts over to Mr. Van Dongen. He got up 3-2, 4-2, and then didn't look back from there. And Jake didn't really look comfortable after that.
All right, folks, so the final is set. Danny Lauby will take on Jules Van Dongen in the final match of the Boomerang Tours Fiesta here in Chicago. Who will hoist the trophy? And we'll be right back with the final of the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, event number 4 on the 2023 Championship Dart Circuit.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Won't you take me for a ride? I will love the feeling of the wind in my hair while it's beating. On the highway down by the sea, we go on and on and on. Listen to us tears go by in the very first sunlight, and we know it has just started. On and on and on. When you close your eyes, do you feel alive? Do you know I'm going crazy for you tonight? The sun rolls around the corner.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A to Z darts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Welcome back to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, live from Chicago. Welcome back to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, live from Chicago.
Action.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It all comes down to this. Anthony Eugenia here with you, joined by Mark Taggart, and we are about to bring you the final of the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, event number 4 here in weekend number 2, part of the 2023 Championship Dart Circuit, the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals. So we've got Jules Van Dongen versus Danny Lauby in a best of 13 contest. Mark is going to give us a little rundown, give us what they've done today, and kind of your take on how they're playing.
Yeah. So Danny, he's had 4 matches. He beat Jason Brandon 5-1, Chuck Bulio 6-5. He also had a last leg decider with David Fadden. He beat him 6-5. And then we saw him come through a really good match, entertaining match with Jeff Springer on the feature board. Jules started the day on fire, beating Jeremiah Millar 5-1. He had a 114 average in that match. He then beat Leonard Gates, which we saw on the stream, 5-3. He knocked out Doug Boehm, who both were playing well, beat him 6-2. Then he dispatched Keith Way 6-1. And then our last match that we just saw there, he took on the momentum and didn't look back against Jake McMillan, beating him 7-2. So both players in form. I'm really intrigued to see how this one plays out. We've got another sort of conversation around the rhythm and the method, because they both address the board slightly differently. But they're both in form and both capable of going on really hot streaks here. We shall see how this plays out.
So we've got the bull has been thrown. Jules will throw first. They're taking their last 3 darts now at this point. Let's see if we can find, let's see what overall averages are. We'll go to the event leaderboard for today. We can highlight Jules and Danny.
Match call. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the finals.
Group those players.
Here we go.
So there's your averages for the day. 93 for Jules and 92 for Danny, with Jules throwing a 104 first 9 and Danny at a 99 first 9. So expect fireworks at the start of these legs.
Yeah, we've been talking about the scoring.
97.
Both these gentlemen, we've both seen them on the stream, and that doesn't surprise me. And nothing to separate them from the overall averages, like you mentioned.
Van Dongen throwing 9 180s today, Lauby 6. So that was courtesy of our partners at Dart Connect, the event leaderboard. You can
140.
find that in the same place under the event tab. So you can check out stats from each event and stats on the tour leaderboard. So
Nice
we're
cover
underway.
there from Danny Lauby, already engaging in treble 19 activity.
Treble trickery.
This is also a first to 7 match, just like our semifinals. So the duration is the same.
60. Jules, you require 167.
Jules down to 167 after 9. I always love to see players on those high ton finishes
97.
after about 9 darts. It shows that they're thinking very clearly and understanding, how to get to that out as early as physically possible in the leg. Sometimes it's the only
85.
chance that they get, especially if it's a
70.
potential break of throw.
So 52. Double 20 for Van Dongen, leg 1.
Game shot in the first leg.
Nice clean
Van
70 out for
Second
Jules.
leg is Danny
Yeah,
to throw
you
first.
saw the reaction there. He's starting where he left off with that double tops.
59.
Only 59 for Danny, and kicks off leg 2.
60.
So that was a hold of throw from Van Dongen.
85.
Wayward deflection. I don't think nothing wrong for Danny there.
I won't reread the names that I said, but if you see it written down and listed, that's a who's who of who these gentlemen knocked out.
It could be
left
a
in their
tournament
wake.
all on its own, right?
Absolutely.
You take those 6 or 8 names, put them in a hat, and you'd have an all-star competition.
Absolutely.
100. $140.
So we talked a little bit about these gentlemen not playing as much in the States.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still
60.
playing a lot, don't
Danny
get me
McGuire,
wrong,
80.
but they're taking those opportunities to get overseas as much as possible on similar but slightly
70.
different paths. You know, with Jules having that PDC Tour card he plays and some other events that Danny doesn't necessarily play in, and then vice versa in many ways, but both maximizing their opportunities when they get them
Danny
over
McGuire, 10.
in Europe.
Yeah, I
Eight
was
shot
just
and
looking
second
up
leg.
Danny Lauby
Leg,
takes leg
Jules
number
takes
2.
first. Game on.
Good double 5 there. No dramas, just pins
Hold,
it.
right? Yeah, with Jules on 87.
Yep.
Don't want to give him a look at that.
96.
Danny Lauby's in the into Champions Week coming up pretty soon, I think, on the Moda Super
For
Series.
Modus,
Right? He won. Was it week 1 or week 2?
he won a while back.
Yeah, he won. I think either week 1 or 2. So good to see Danny back.
I was
100.
talking
back
to
there, and
David Cameron about that, and he loves it. So in the Champions Week, the prize pool's
60.
£20,000 for the winner. It's a lot of money.
that's what I'm saying. Like
It's a lot of
it's a beautiful day to be a dart player, in my opinion. And that's shameless from an
52.
organizer standpoint. And we hope it only gets better. Trust me, we're working on bringing more and more
97.
money into the game. I really, you know what? I've been remiss. I don't want to turn this into a CDC commercial, but we did have a great announcement this week that we signed a partnership with U.S. Integrity.
99.
And quite honestly, I'm not sure if everybody understood the announcement. I don't want to step on these great terms.
Big
Big
ton 80
That's a
from Lauby.
180
Require
from
125.
DL Deuce. Give it to me, Mark.
Game shot.
124 out for Jules Van Dongen.
He gives
In
it the
leg
big
3.
fist pump there. He knows the gravity of that. With Lauby breathing down his neck.
Right? Both of these guys know, just like in the, I mean, it was, a different out 10 compared to what did he just take out there? But their opponents are on 70, 87. They know there's no real wiggle room. You can't give your opponent
140.
looks at those 2 dart outs at this stage of the game.
That's exactly right. That they're the opportunities that, if they're taken, they're the moments that we talked about in the previous match that are key for that bit of daylight, which the players crave for obvious reasons.
56.
Those priceless break opportunities.
$98.
Good 98 there from Jules, just to stay within touching distance of Danny in this leg.
100.
So Danny down to an out, 108 when he returns. We'll see how much pressure the 108 is going to be under, and that's a lot. It's maximum
180.
pressure is what it's going to be
That's
under.
a 180 for the Dutch Dragon.
What a time to hit a ton 80.
You know what?
60.
There's not a lot of
Rules
space in
require
here for me to jibber jabber, Mark. This
There's
match is
not.
too good. So tune in next event.
Shot in the fourth
Look
leg.
at that,
Jules Van
and
Dongen.
another snarl at the board.
Fifth leg.
Double 12 for Jules Van Dongen to go up 3-1 in this final. 1st to 7 in the Boomerang Tours Fiesta.
204 points in 4 darts there from Jules Van Dongen to steal that
54.
leg away from Danny.
I'll save all my conversations for the next match. So turn into tonight's.
180.
Another ton 80 from
boy.
Danny Lauby.
Yeah, I'll leave you with this, Mark. The agreement we signed is what everybody's wanted for 3 decades. It's on the road to sports
84.
gaming here with darts in
It's
North
huge.
America. Let's leave it at that, all right?
Danny's telling us that we need to leave it there.
It's a big company. Go look it up.
He's turned on the afterburners in this leg. He's looking to get that break back immediately. As Jules looks to fill it up. Ton 40 there. Lauby's already stolen the darts here, and we're only 3 throws in. 3 visits to the board.
Danny, you require 124.
124 for Lauby. 64.
Oh.
113.
Oh.
Jules, you
Slightly
require
unorthodox
125.
way, but likes the lie of the treble
Danny
14.
has a
and
plan. 75 remaining.
Oh.
Double 18. I got it wrong. Double 12.
Oh.
13.
On the wire.
Danny, you require 11.
Double 4.
Oh, he thought it was in. He started the move.
7.
So another big chance for Van
Jules, you
Dongen
require
here.
12.
This is to extend the lead to 4-1. Slight adjustment. And there it is.
Fifth leg.
Big
Right-
dart.
Right off the
Sixth
flight.
leg is Danny to
4-1 advantage from Van Dongen.
Massive moment with Danny had gone out to such a lead in that
100.
leg.
Yeah, that was huge. And that
If
was
ever-
just a hole to throw, but it was
But-
massive.
But if everything holds in terms of score, Jules staying on top and going the
140.
distance, that's a turning point.
Oh, yeah.
That's a turning point right there.
Yeah, that was to reel him back in.
57.
But instead, he actually extended his lead. And now Danny has to fight for every leg he can get now.
28.
Van Dongen's breathing down his neck in this leg. But not with 28, he's not.
100.
So steady stuff here from Lauby.
Jules needs 3 legs to be the Boomerang Tour Fiesta champion. Danny needs 3 legs just to catch Jules.
96.
Yeah, I told you I got a few minutes with both actually, but Jules really wants to win this.
140.
I'm sure Danny does too, but Jules was like, all right. He saw that snarl, the glint in his eye.
57. Danny, you require 104.
Jules just celebrated his birthday a couple of days ago as well. So in between trips over to Europe, comes home and
Game shot.
We missed
big
that.
Sixth leg.
shot
Danny
there
left.
from Lauby.
7th leg.
Great adjustment. I mean, he went down to 16s because 4 16s is tops, and I guess he didn't like the way it was maybe covered the triple.
140.
140 for Jules. So I guess Danny, couldn't see that triple 16. Went up 20s,
140.
triple 20, double 14.
$57.
Look at this from Danny Lauby as he fills it up with a big ton 80 here in leg number 7. Both players scoring
59.
beautifully so far in this match. And this is an opportunity for Danny to break back.
57.
Ton 40, ton 80. 57 to leave 124 after 9. Like we've talked about many times.
95. Danny, you require 124.
The Lauby roll, the drum roll.
40.
And just like that,
Jules, you require 150.
I compliment him, and he doesn't put one triple in.
This is massive here from Van Dongen.
90.
Finds a priceless treble.
What a fix after that single 5.
Ton of pressure on this 84 now, but he's going to get 2
12.
darts, and it's there.
Shot in the
Woo-hoo-hoo.
7th leg. Danny Love.
84
Eighth leg,
break a
Danny
throw from
first.
Danny Lauby. He's reeling the dragon back in here.
Pulling things back in.
And if he can hold,
57.
we are back on level terms. At 4-4. Seesaw match. Van Dongen fills it up for a ton 80. The kickoff leg number 8.
60.
Huge visit to the board from Van Dongen.
$93.
He goes searching for a treble and finds a treble 18. And Lowry comes back with a 1080 of his own in the same leg. Wrestles control back, sort of, depending on
Firework
what
from
we
these
get
two
from.
boys.
96.
Good last start there from Van Dongen. Gets himself down to an out. The Hollywood 132.
Jules, you require 100.
Always a fan favorite. Treble 17, treble 19 would have left bullseye.
92.
So
Danny required
144 for Lauby. Oh,
60.
he would have
Jules, you
fancied that
require
because he's
40.
been having success on the double 12.
Double
So tops.
20's been very kind to
And
Jules,
shot
and it
flag.
continues to
Jules
be
Van Dongen.
a massive
Flag
break
is
back.
Jules to go
Yeah,
first.
that's a sort of a momentum changer because Lauby was in the ascendancy there for a bit. And Jules swiftly breaks back, consolidating the 1080 that he threw in that leg and turned it into a winning leg.
The
140.
2021 CDC match play champion Jules Van Dongen in search of his first CDC circuit win. So that'd be a big accomplishment for
96.
Jules.
So there's no better compliment that I could give Jules is to say, really? Wow,
Yeah.
that's a stat.
57.
That's a stat.
And we love first-time winners around here. We love handing trophies to new champions.
140.
He's putting on a show here. Nice 1040. Let's see what Danny has in the locker.
56.
He comes up trebleless as he searched for the treble 18 there. So 205, 6 starts would extend his lead to 6-3,
58.
but opens the door slightly. If Danny can find some trebles. And does so. Big
140.
1040
Jules
from Danny
require
Lauby.
147.
Let's see if Jules can find a couple of trebles.
Going to take a big bite out of this. Back up.
Very doable 108 here.
Danny require
Coming in
108.
from Lauby. This would be priceless. He's going to get a shot.
48 tops.
68.
Oh.
Jules, you require
Not
52.
quite. So 52 to go one away. You see him right that we went earlier. Oh.
Danny
Back to
require
Danny
40.
Lauby.
So this is a chance Danny probably didn't think he would get. That's a good marker.
Game shot.
Slides
ninth
it into
flag.
the
Danny
top
Lauby.
right.
Third consecutive break.
That flag is
You
So
see
Danny's
Jules.
back to where he was.
Yep. Jules is a little unhappy with those two misses at double 18.
85.
Doesn't want to give Danny any opportunities to get back in this match. And he is.
Right.
5-4.
Exactly back into that spot of he's got his break and he's at the Aki with the throw.
180.
That's a big 1080 from Van Dongen to kick off leg number 10.
That's how you push off that march.
132.
Lauby's having great success with that treble 19 here. Oh, we're 5 perfect.
174.
174 for Jules Van Dongen.
The maximum break in
105.
snooker of a
Jules, you require
147
147.
coming in from Van Dongen. Oh, not to be. Not to be, but he's got time on his side with Danny back at 177.
89.
So Danny needs to cut this in half to put some pressure on the Van Dongen 58.
He's putting a lot of
137.
pressure
Jules,
on
you
it.
require 58.
58 from Van Dongen. 2 tops.
Game
He goes
shot.
one away. Big 2
Van
dart
Dongen.
finish there from Van Dongen.
Tops has been absolutely golden for Jules Van Dongen.
And that's
Now,
another break through.
4 straight breaks. They volleyed back and forth, and Jules Van Dongen is within one leg
82.
of taking this event 4 Boomerang dart Boomerang Tours
100.
Fiesta, I might say, title here in Chicago.
He's opened up with
100.
steady ton there to follow Danny's steady ton. But Danny's going to be needing more
93.
because, like you alluded to, not only does he have to break here, he has to hold and then break again to get over the winning line.
96.
Nice cover from Van Dongen. See edges closer, being out.
138.
Smart switch there from Danny. Really, really smart. Goes hunting the 18s, knowing that he's going to leave the big fish if he hits a single.
81.
So this would be a
Danny
big,
require 170.
a momentous moment for Danny Lauby. Not going to happen.
105.
So
right.
Jules
Ooh,
Van
require
Dongen for his
142.
first CDC circuit win. 142 is the ask. 22 remaining.
Game shot.
And 22
The
he
match.
gets. Jules
And
Van
your
Dongen is your
2023 Boomerang Tours
2023.
Fiesta champion.
Big,
Jules
big
Van
finish
Dongen.
there from Jules Van Dongen. You see what it means to him? He came in today really pumped up from his displays over in Europe. He really wanted to get this title today based on the momentum of how he was playing, and he did not relent. Dispatching Millar, Gates, Bain, Way, McMillan, and now Danny Lauby. Really, really good display.
Jules is absolutely over the moon. You could just the excitement from Jules is pouring through the screen. He's absolutely just beside himself with joy. As you had said, certainly came in with a mission. You could see the sort of not twinkle in his eye, but determination in his eye that this was a big job to be had. A great way to start weekend number 2. You know, not only just the nice trophy to put on the mantle next to the match play trophy, but a good amount of money in the bank. Starts the weekend off nice, takes the pressure off. So, sky's the limit now for Jules for the rest of the weekend.
Yep. So only stamina is the only question mark, but there's nothing like getting an adrenaline boost, getting in the winner's circle.
Yeah, it's going to be a good problem for him that the second event of the day is being drawn out there. They're getting ready to go. So it's, you in a way, do you want to play Jules first round in the next event, right? Do you catch him quick? Is he still hot, or do you catch him while he's coming down and you might be able to knock him out? I don't know.
I'll tell you after that match is played.
We'll see. So, obvious congratulations to the Dutch Dragon, Jules Van Dongen. He is your Boomerang Tours Fiesta winner here in Chicago. So we are going to have a word with Jules just a few moments. We're going to sign off, and then we're going to go on Facebook on our social media. So search out @ChampDarts. If you don't follow us, give us a follow, and we're going to catch up with Jules in just a few minutes. But before we go, I want to thank the sponsors for our tour: Boomerang, Winmore, Cosmo, Galaxy, A to Z Darts, Hitcore, PDC, and Dart Connect. So I want to thank those great companies for backing us. And if you want to support the CDC, go support them. So just a reminder, join us in just a little bit for the Winmore 180 Extravaganza. The tournament itself should be getting kicked off in just a few moments, so check out Dart Connect for that. We'll see you in about an hour, 4 p.m. Central, for coverage of the Winmore 180 Extravaganza here on PDC TV and YouTube. So on behalf of the entire CDC crew, my partner, Mark Taggart, this is Anthony Eugenia signing off.